Hello again, Strick. Welcome back to my channel, to my stream. Today I'm starting early because it's no editing day, it's stream only day. And back to the Werestruck, to the Werebear build with Pulverize and earth-based kind of setup with a little bit of storm for flavor. A little bit of lightning. I mean, can be a Struck without the lightning, I guess. I'll be doing more Nightmare Dungeons. Maybe on tier 4, I can handle myself nicely now. Maybe. We'll see. I did get, which one was it? One of those two I wanted to use. I think it's the one with the cooldown reduction. This one. This one I need to upgrade. One by one I'll get to do it, but it will take a while because I don't have materials, so it will be a long grind. That's for sure.
Unusual,
Because I don't
a
have
good
materials
addition to
and I
my
don't have
wares.
coins. But bit by bit I'll get stuff done.
Blessings on you, friend.
Yesterday, thankfully, that was boss fight right before I walked out. Oh shit! I need a
There's
repair as
not
well.
something so fun.
That one boss fight gave me two ancestral, two temps, and one of them is better than what I've got specifically with the cooldown. Let's upgrade it just as far as I can. So coins are stopping us from getting the next upgrade, which is okay. We'll get it.
Come back if you need the forge.
Now, in terms of DPS, it's exactly the same as my other one, but but it's getting a lot of extra stats. Sure, I'll lose the socket. I'll lose a bunch of other things. Let me check how much the socket will cost me. Let me check. Just a moment. Good thing this one's here.
Are your hands clean? Look, but don't touch.
So I need 300,020 here. I need another 100,000. So for 20,000 is what I need just for this. But then I also need to add a socket here. No, not a socket. I need to upgrade this one. This one another 100,000 and this one another. This one I can upgrade. So 520,000 is what I need right now as a priority. Let's see. Oh, I need to craft myself some elixirs because I don't have any. He hasn't been dropping, which kind of sucks. I mean, you would expect for elixirs to drop more. Normally they do on my other characters. This one, for whatever reason,
More
is not dropping
things
as
are
many.
available to you for the right price.
Thankfully, I can craft. I wish they were grouped. Um, I'll probably just get the Wacky Hit Chance one. Was it Fortune, the one that was Wacky Hit Chance? I wish I could just look them up. Or maybe I should just craft a bunch of this. Now that we have an elixir, we can go and start the dungeon, see how I do it so. yeah, based on that, I'll see if I move up the tiers and maybe group up for the extra experience. Because yesterday, tier 23, 4, 5 was fine for me, but I was in a group with a level 77 player against the level 77 monsters, which was definitely helping. But it was two people mode, so two people mode definitely made it a little harder than it would be if I were to go solo. I do want to get my glyphs up, and I do have my core crit damage glyph to level 14, so soon it will be level 15, and I will have that extra critiness. I'll replace this one right now as it is. I think it's already good enough to replace for that cooldown reduction. The good news is there's a lot of changes, good changes coming to the game before season 1. I'm skeptical about some of the stuff. It seems like it would be just in name improvement. We'll see how it really will be, like the one with the experience. But there will be fast travel to the dungeon. After you use the sigil, a waypoint will appear next to the dungeon for you and anyone in the team travel, which is very good. I've been asking for something like that. There's a lot of things that I've been asking for that are coming. And I can be happy about that, but I'm skeptical about the experience improvements. I feel like it would be barely noticeable, not like double the experience, which is what we need. But they will be changing the experience each monster gives in Nightmare Dungeons. And making Nightmare Dungeons obviously more worth it versus regular ones for experience. They're also adjusting density and stuff like that. Let's get rid of some of the stuff that's shooting at me. Man, this guy's gonna be tough to deal with because of his annoying poisons. He's also vampiric, which is another annoying thing to deal with. Okay, nice. Before I move, let me quickly double check for events, for experience. I don't want to miss any. Now comes the boring part of this dungeon, taking those 4 pedestals. Whopping 4 pedestals. Another one of those poisoned ones. Oh, it's 2 of them at the same time. That's why my HP was getting drained so much. But I'm not seeing... Oh, no, 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 no. I was gonna say I'm not seeing shit 3 elites right now. Let's see that shrine, maybe it's something good. Come on, come on, come on. The shrine's gonna be over. Well, shrine is over now. I'm preparing because this would be dex. This would increase the radius, and I would have this dex in it, and this dex and this dex in it. So I need to get I need to grab those ahead of time, which is this dex as well. I'm just grabbing them. In probably 5-6 dungeons, I'll level up my glyph, and then that radius will be finally maxed out. And there will be a chunky a bit of damage coming from that glyph radius upgrade. And then when I upgrade the other glyphs, okay, so I'm doing okay. With one more person, they would have to do decent DPS as well to make it worth going for that extra 10% experience. Nice. Oh, a shrine and it's a conduit. Oh yeah, I'll use that one in a moment. Big boy Bear Grylls. Let's see what he does. Ah, fucking oh, not spiders. Fuck. That immobilize would be annoying to deal with. Wait, did my potion run out? Or maybe I never used it in the first place? Yeah, I forgot. Forgot to use the potion when I crafted it. I was saving to use it when I entered the dungeon, but I just forgot. I need to go to town, but I need to fucking stop spawning for a moment. So I can go and sell. I'm back to selling. I mean, I need to start salvaging soon, but I'm back to selling stuff.
Fair trade. Anything else? Not bad.
And now the difference. Now my old one has minus 22 damage per second. That's the thing. I can roll something nice. I can add a socket on the new one, on this one. And this extra cooldown reduction I'm getting, which is 14%, is solid. Now I need to get myself cooldown reduction on the helmet. That's around 10, and on an amulet that's over 10. And I do have a helmet with cooldown reduction. Just need to get it to roll with health, with HP, and then we'll be all set with the helmet stuff. Like I should have looted first before picking the conduit. Ah, am I stunned? What's happening? Ah, fuck. Couldn't see because of the winds. There's so many things on the ground that prevent you from seeing what's happening. They're working on blighted corpse explosion not being as annoying as it is. They're calling it a bug and not intended. I mean, for me, just something they overlooked and decided to call a bug, rather than admit that it's bad design decision when they made it. But at least we'll see a fix. At least we'll see changes to blighted corpse explosion. Okay. I think they changed this from 4 to 3 pedestals, which is good. Here this used to be 4. Maybe it always was 3 and I just don't remember it right. Wait, the dungeon didn't? Okay, it finally ended. Now we have to get rid of some stuff. So maybe 4 more dungeons? 4 more dungeons maybe should get me where I want to be. If not 4, 5. I'll probably have to return to pick up all that stuff, but I need to go and salvage some sigils and stuff. Life on armor, leg armor with life. I already have one though, thankfully. Chest with life. Let's see. Salvage this and salvage that. And we can keep going. Oh, Paragon point. More decks here. Actually, now I get this bonus damage, which was not the reason why I'm getting these decks. These decks will be within the radius of that one very soon. But that was a bonus, obviously, getting it. I need to get these decks and these decks. For this one, I'm thinking int and here rather than willpower and here, because we still need some more int for certain things.
Look.
This one won't be within range, because the radius will go over
Hello.
there.
Greetings.
So there's only one. I need 2 more points and I'll get this one, and then we'll have plenty within range. Let's go to... Wait, why is this here? Oh, for the aspect. I'm not gonna extract aspects right away.
All right, traveler.
Just double checking for XP events. No XP events. Now, what I wanted to do was salvage some sigils. There's what I don't need. Okay, so not that many to get rid of this time around. Before I enchant, I'd rather do some other stuff. Let's see.
Precious stones to catch
As I
the
said,
light.
upgrading is
Come and
needed.
see.
Adding sockets is needed. You can just salvage this and I'll get the ruby. Bit more to sell, obviously. And then the next one, I'm thinking Champion's Demise. I had one for Champion's Demise, I might as well do that one.
Can I help you? Be wary on the road.
Okay, not doing Hell Tides right now because that's not on my priority. Priority is glyph leveling. And unfortunately, there's only one type of content that lets you level up your glyphs. Super silly for them to do it that way, but that's the boring reality with Nightmare Dungeons being the only place where you can level your glyphs. And the amount of experience we get obviously terrible. Glyph experience as well. Let's see how this goes. The shaman with increased HP is pretty annoying. Okay. Let's see. Oh shit, I didn't see there was frozen. Frost enchanted. Fuck. Didn't see the frost enchanted on time. It's reviving me in the worst possible spot. Now I need to run all the way there. Oh, did he heal up? No, fuck, 2 hits and I'm frozen. That's too quick to get frozen just with 2 hits from him. Okay. Okay, carving number 1.
Help, please!
Okay. That shrine sure helped speed things up a little. Okay. Let's go to town and sell. Getting those coins going.
Very nice.
And a few more drops to pick up. How am I doing with the coins? 500k. Not bad. Oh, Vasilis prayer? Vasilis prayer. Nice. I mean, sure. Now I'm not getting cooldown. I'm not getting cooldown reduction on my helmet, but I'll be wearing this because I wanted to try it. So it's kind of shit item power 743, but it's nice. I'll be trying this one out for sure. Where should I put my mending stone? That's a big problem for me right now. So leg, chest, helmet, and what else was defensive? Let me double check my spreadsheets. Leg, chest, helmet, and shit, what was the other one? The other one that gets defensive. Oh, the amulet. Fuck. Leg, chest, pants, and amulet. I mean, I might have to put it on the amulet. No, I'm not gonna put it on an amulet. Fuck. I'll sacrifice one of the aspects. I mean, mending stone is something I could see myself sacrificing, but I like the barriers too much. But then there's the other one that fortifies me and heals me or fortifies me. That is this one, the Skinwalker. So let's say I remove the 45 from Skinwalker and get the 45 from this one. This only will fortify me for 10. This one will fortify me for probably, yeah, for a lot more, for like 358. Why does this only 45? I think this is glitched. I think this is not scaling. It is obvious that this is not scaling because 10 is very, very bad amount of fortify at this level. Maybe it's not there and it's not saying the right amount, maybe. But yeah, this is probably what you'll be seeing early in the early, very, very, very early levels, that number. And they probably forgot to give it the script to scale it up as it goes stronger. I'll experiment. I'll experiment and see how much it fortifies for. actually, whether it's really 10. Just wasted my oops, fuck. But the series prayer is part of the big grease, of the final big grease stuff. So that they can benefit, my earth skills can benefit from the storm shifter when I have hurricane. And Shaco is the alternative for when using for when going on Chaos Titan stuff for farming. But whether you just go Shaco everywhere all the time or not, it's good regardless. Both are nice though, both are definitely nice. But right now I'm focusing on survivability, and with this one, if the fortify is not great, then we've got a problem. I'll test it on regular mobs outside of the town or something. Actually, let's see. If I if I cast an Earth skill, it should give me fortify, right? Which Earth skill could I attempt with? This one, it will fortify me by itself, so I need to try it with something else. I'm not seeing the fortify. Let me try to attack a monster with it, just to see. I need for the fortify to go down. I don't think this is fortifying from Vasily's prayer. I think it's from something else. Okay, let me go back to how I was. Yeah, Vasily's prayer is broken. I can tell you that this is not intended behavior. This little fortify is the fortify you should be seeing at level 1, or within the first 10-20 levels or something. So until it's fixed, it's not gonna get used. That's pretty much it. If you're using this helmet, stop. Unless you really don't have anything better. It's not fortifying for the amount it's supposed to fortify. Yes, the stats are good. Damage while shapeshifted, overpower damage, and maximum life. The only thing missing is some cooldown reduction instead of that fucking wasted lightning resistance. They should probably add it there instead of the lightning resistance. I mean, it's a unique item. It should be strong. That lightning resistance is not needed there right now. They're actually gonna make changes to resistances in Season 2. It's gonna take a while to get those changes the right way. So resistances will become much more useful at the higher levels in Season 2.
took the last of.
Come on. I'll try upgrading the sea spread to see maybe it's glitched at upgrade rank 1, but maybe when I upgrade it more it would be if you fix the brokenness, we'll see. With 44 more experience, I will be 166, and another 44 could get me so 2 more dungeons, and I'll have this at rank 15. I've almost gotten the next Paragon point. Let's see. I need some experience dungeon, not dungeons, experience Legion events. And it's about time for one to show up, unless I already missed it. I do check after every dungeon, but it could happen right when I go into a dungeon, and I could miss it while doing so. I should start timing it. Maybe I should just time it. See how long from one to the next one it takes, and just memorize it. Oh, I got a shockwave. Not a good one, but in case I need it later, it's good to have a spare one.
It is a deal.
Okay, let's extract. Yeah, I think the thing I wanna sacrifice is probably the healing or the basic skill damage. I mean, I don't rely on the basic skill for damage, so I'd rather sacrifice it. Healing received would still help me some. Well, it's better than nothing. No Legends event, okay. For Dragon it is. This one seems to be going to Core Dragon as well, maybe. I haven't checked it, but I wonder if the horse cooldown gets reduced by cooldown reduction. It does get reduced by the shrine that reduces cooldowns. So stacking cooldown reduction should probably let you move better with the horse. Okay. Oh shit. Oh no. Fuck. I didn't realize there was a freezing. Oh yeah, it is the mage. And it says that it's a ranged one as well. And back to the fucking beginning. You really need an option to pay a little to revive on the spot you died, or closer to the spot you died. The problem is they heal each other and they have empiric stuff and shit like that going on. Okay, the cold one is dead. Now I can maybe try and get rid of the rest of them. Oh fuck, oh fuck, 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 fuck. So many annoying elites at the same spot. Hmm. Thankfully, they are also sorting the problem with gems in the exact way I suggested. What I suggested they solve this is put the gems over here in their own tab, and that's exactly what they'll be doing. They'll be creating a new materials tab there for the gems, and then when you go to the NPC, to the Socketer NPC, it will let you put those gems from that tab into gear. So you have to, I guess, visit an NPC to socket stuff. You won't be able to do it from the inventory from the sound of it. But at least you won't have to carry the gems in your inventory or in the storage. So there is that.
Well struck.
They didn't mention
Well
anything
done,
about
and
respect
good
costs,
fortune.
unfortunately. So getting to high level would be bad if you're looking to respec and test multiple builds. We'll see how that will change. Hopefully it's one of the things that are coming that they didn't mention, but yeah, I'm not a fan of what the respects supposedly cost at level 80 plus. No, no, fuck, he got me. I was about to dodge. Who's the coat enchanted? Ah. Oh, they're both vampiric? Oh no, one of them is vampiric. The other one isn't. course he fucking healed again. Oh, fuck. Another annoying vampiric bastard. Come on. Okay. Oh. Need to go to town. At least I can make some coins for the rolls and stuff.
Can I help you? Fair trade. Anything else?
I wanna see if the upgrading won't change the stuff at the bottom. I will upgrade it for when they fix
Unexpected.
the unique bonus of this item to actually scale the way it needs to scale. Because yeah, this 45 should not be a fixed number. It should scale like anything else that gives 45, like this. That gives life and 45. This that gives barrier, replenishes your barrier and stuff like that. One more blood bow left to find. It's good to destroy. I know where one of the other ones is closer to the beginning. Just doing a circle, the map. Now eventually circle back to that one that I left. It's already shown on the map, but I want to see over to this side. Probably a debate area with an event. Great suppressor. Oh, Mad Wolf's Glee. Yes. I can do some Werebear builds, werewolf builds eventually. That poison lightning werewolf build. Or that basic attack build where you're triggering. I need that unique item that makes it so that whenever I use the basic werewolf attack, I trigger the storm strike that I'm currently using. And I trigger it at more of its more than 100% of its damage, like 150% of its damage, which pretty nice. So using a basic attack, triggering another basic attack, definitely you would want to try that build if you get that item. And since the pass is a massive increase, and since the skill trees can provide a massive increase to basic attack skill damage, basic skill, or whatever it's called. Okay, and with the next dungeon I will get that massive boost of, what would it be? It will be like 8% or something, times 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that it? 4? I think it's 4. 4 is solid enough. Extra bonuses to that X core skill crit damage. I think it will become to 8. From 7.1 it will probably go around 8. Actually I can see exactly how much it will increase. Or maybe not. Not yet. But yeah, I think it will go close to 8. And yeah, getting that 8 4 times, that's gonna be huge bonus. No Legion's Gathering event. Or a world boss.
Fair trade.
Oh, they're also changing this mess up of theirs where caches require high level to use to open. They will be changing this again with a patch eventually. Wait, what? I'll have to one day sit down and sort them by class. Right now they aren't.
Can I help you?
Hmm.
You can take what's left.
Maybe another Guram Swamps run. Or maybe this one. I don't think I've done this in a long time. Definitely not on this class. Okay, a little bit of parkour needs to be done. Come on, every fucking time. Oh, this is the one where I need to go through a house. Yeah, it was the one through the house. Come on. Let's go in. Was that the one with a lot of snakes and stuff? Or maybe it wasn't. Could be the one with a lot of bandits. Oh, Terry has walked in. Maybe he might want to do some dungeons together. Oh, was that a 100k crit? Nice. It's overpower crit, not crit, overpower crit, I guess. Should mention that. Oh shit, the code enchanted. Oh no, defenders, shit. The further down I go, the worse it gets. Ah, fuck. Oh no, I'm frozen. No. Oh fuck. Okay. Let's see what dropped around here and maybe go sell.
It is a deal.
Hmm. Man, this is nice for a werewolf. I need to keep this for a werewolf build. I must keep this for a werewolf build. Actually, you know what? 6 cooldown reduction versus 5.6. Sure, this one is better item power. But I can only reroll one thing on each of them. I'd rather keep that one, I guess. This one might be better for my barbarian
Be careful
than
on
what I've
those
got in the
steps.
storage for him. For him, her? I don't remember if my barbarian was a him or a her. I don't remember what I made. But I do remember I have a hammer somewhere here. Two-handed hammer. Well, this is 800. Oh, 3000 damage per hit. Yeah. Obviously, I'm keeping that and selling this. Um, yeah, 809 item power. This two-handed hammer for the barbarian is just the thing I need to keep. While I'm here,
Ah, yes. You seek power.
yes. I need to get a better Ursine horror gloves with 3 ranks to pulverize. What I need to do is reroll the boots, ideally. I mean, okay, willpower is better than what I had. Okay, who. For a moment, I thought I replaced it. The denaturation while fortified is fine, but if I get stuff like intelligence, for things like those, definitely would be nice. This one I'm getting next though. One intelligence I will get with the next level somewhere. This one requires dex. I will be getting dex eventually. This one requires more intelligence. I'll have to start working towards those and eventually level this one up. This is probably the next thing I'm leveling up, my overpower stuff. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more int I could get for 4 more times this bonus damage. And this bonus damage goes to 45 overpower damage per 5 int within range at rank 21. 45%. In a small number for sure.
Live well, my friend.
Oh, I forgot to put the gloves in the storage. The werewolf gloves. I also am wondering, should I keep this for builds that don't require the cooldown reduction? Maybe a basic attack build could definitely benefit all from this dex willpower. And then crit strike chance could be rerolled for a better roll on crit strike chance. Because yeah, werewolf builds are all about critting as much as possible, as hard as possible. If you go for the obvious synergy werewolf build. This one thankfully is 3 ranks to shred. But Quo is the thing. That item that makes you trigger this when you use this is the way to do it for basic attacks. Let's go finish that dungeon and get my spirits level 15. No, not spirit, I forgot the name. Actually, it is spirit. Yeah, never mind, it is spirit on the druid. Let's see. Fuck. Oh, this one was ready. That's why I like cooldown reduction. Getting the important stuff to trigger more often, obviously, is a better thing to have. Ah! No, 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 no. Somehow we survived. Oh wow, fuck, get those down. Mr. Vampiric guy. You heal.
Help, I beg you!
Okay, nice. Keep going. I can check the gear later. That was a nice burst with that third theory. I have to go back and pick up the loot later. Yeah, a bit of backtracking, but clearing that many that quick was nice. Now I see how this is designed. There's one around there and one around there. Just make a circle and come back to this spot. Well, didn't know it when I picked up the shrine, so that's how it is. Might as well pick up the sapphire since I have another one. Motherfucking disciple.
Good price.
Boots with intelligence. I need the intelligence and dex and movement speed. Ideally on boots. This one has intelligence and it has speed cost reduction with a good number. Maxed top row. So I just need to get movement speed instead of the maybe shadow resistance. Shockwave 100%. I'm not gonna waste it now for 4%, but when I do change rings eventually, I definitely want that one.
I have something to fit you, I'm sure.
Yeah, those boots, 806 item power. Shouldn't miss out on those. There's room for the shockwave, so let's grab it.
Wood to ash, bone to dust. You will be back. The stars do not lie.
Okay, let's wrap this dungeon quickly and get my huge DPS boost that I'm gonna get after this dungeon. I've been preparing for this DPS boost. I was gonna walk past them, but they blocked me. Oh. Oops. Wait, wasn't that? Oh yeah, now it's the ritual chamber. A ritual chamber and then boss and then we are done. Alright. Oh, it's that one. Annoying lightnings from that one. So I have to do some dodging. Here it goes. Spirit level 15. Yes. Nice. Next, let's just keep leveling Dominate to 15. Look at that, now with Spirit. I'm getting all those bonuses from the other decks I've been preparing. Nice. Next, I should start grabbing a bit of intelligence around this one. Prepare that for when we're ready. So all the intelligence in the potential increased stuff like 1, 2, 3, 4. Those 4 I need to get now. Probably it would have been... Oh no, I cannot get that one right away. Okay, next I'm going here, then I'm going here, and then I'm going 1, 2, 3. Do I want those items? Let's quickly go 7, grab them. I think I had like 20 something here, and now it's 40 something of the decks around it. So kind of like almost doubled. Almost doubled the bonuses I get from this one.
Good price.
Mm. This one having max life is very tempting.
You need steelwork? Repairs?
Let's grab those two other items and the next dungeon. The next dungeon I'll try maybe a higher rank now. See if my extra damage would let me push higher. I still need to get a little bit more crit chance in the first place if I want to be critting with those core skills to trigger this bonus, which right now it is happening, but maybe it could happen even more. Let's see, I'm normally the person that likes to have at least 35 crit chance, at least 35 crit chance pure without any procs, triggers, whatever. So I need at least 7 more. If this was better rolled, it could have been like almost 4 more crit chance from here, and this one could have been another almost 2 more. So I could have had another 6 just from those being maxed out in terms of rolls. Also the dwarfs can give me crit chance. I need dwarfs with crit chance and 4 ranks to pulverize. That's the next piece of equipment I'm gonna be working on, the dwarfs. Because they're still sacred. They're my only sacred piece of equipment, honestly. What tier should I try? 23 maybe? Oh, boss in 23 minutes. Boss in 23 minutes. Is it Kyrgyzstan? Yeah. So let's try and do this quickly. Let's say it's in 20 minutes, so it's at 1:40 p.m. my time when the boss is. So if the dungeon is dragging on for too long, thanks to the bullshit QO enemies, um, I'll just exit and do the boss. This one would be pretty fun to level the overpower one. Yeah, I'm definitely noticing the difference. Oh, the butcher. I'm not sure I can do. I definitely cannot do butcher right now. It's too strong for me at this level. So let's have him kill me so I can reset. So he can go away. Because there is a bug. If for whatever reason I let him be the last monster remaining in the dungeon and he kills me then the dungeon is bricked and you can no longer finish it. The key, he won't drop it when he leaves. I'm not gonna waste my time on the butcher when there is a world boss incoming. Even if I try to kite and stuff, but yeah, currently my levels are not enough to handle a butcher. Around level 74-5 maybe. But they did make him extremely overpowered compared to what he used to be before. With those barriers and much faster attack speed. And a better attack chain combo. Maybe is something only min-maxed meta weta builds could do, which is pretty stupid to balance content for the top 1% of builds. Where is that shrine thingy? That shrine thingy should show up on the map as an objective. It's right next to me, I can see it. I thought it died. Okay. Yeah. Okay, there's like 14 minutes until the boss spawns. Debate event, not doing that. By the time I reach enemies, my shrine would be over, unfortunately. Let's finish this one. Okay, nice. Now it's time for the boss fight. Let's see. 11 minutes. That's plenty of time. What I'll do is I'll go back to character selection to reset the map to see where the actual hell tide is, and maybe do some hell tide until it's time for the boss. Just so that I don't stay in there in one spot for that long. Oh, 810 item power. Versus this 806. The problem here is there's two things I would like to remove from this one. The lightning resistance and the shrine buff duration. Whereas this one already has spirit cost reduction and intelligence. Sure, again, two things I would like to remove, but the two things I'm not removing are much more useful than the dodge chance and those stats. Especially that intelligence so needed. I just need movement speed on those, and I'll use them. Those ones I can keep maybe for another hero.
Safe journey.
Father bless. What do you need?
Wait, I need to do this. Okay, there's 9 minutes left. A little bit of Hell Tide until then. What's that quest over here?
Yolanda! Come! Quick!
Oh no. You have no idea what you've done. Poor Marta. Stop walking around, you damned fool.
There's an event. Let's see what type.
We demand blood.
Okay, nice. Let's try and find. I probably won't be able to get the box before the boss, because there's 6 minutes. I'm just gonna fight whatever for experience. Oh, but the thing is, after the boss is over, this would continue, so I could maybe go and open a quick box, especially if it's ghosts. But yeah, I don't want to waste too much time doing hell tights when there's glyphs to be leveled up in the dungeons. Ideally, I would love to do hell tights and get glyph experience from hell tights. Would have been perfect, because it's my preferred type of content. And here I'll need one more point. Wondering if I should put it here or here. If I put it here, I'm preparing myself to go down there eventually, which I should. How many minutes for the boss? 3 minutes. Time to teleport. Hope I get some higher leveled players for a fast kill. Those world bosses should give a massive chunk of experience, like 25% fixed, not not giving you a fixed number of experience, but fixed percentage of a player's level. Avarice, so there will be me dying from one shots with this boss. There's 89 Trapper. This is good. 89 Trapper is good. He's just preparing the boss, setting it up. Okay, filled up my spirit. Let's wait now. We have some solid leveled people. 89, 85, and even an 83.
Look.
I'm not getting one shot anymore now that my life has gone up. But that's just by his basic attack. Let's see about his other attacks. Chest DPS, chest DPS. Cool. You're saying you one-shot the boss like 5 seconds. What classes did you have there? Did you have some overpowered level 100s? How am I doing with the... blood crystals? Okay, I can keep selling.
Well, I would like that.
Terry, do you want to do some dungeons? You had 90 rogues. Yeah, 90 rogues can do so much burst damage. Did you have trappers? Because we had trappers, and those traps at the beginning did add up a little bit of initial DPS. But the well-built rogue at around 90 can do, especially if it's multiple ones, they can do so much damage if they have the right paragons.
Blessings on you, friend.
If you want, we can do some dungeons together.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
I've the best of everything.
see.
It is done.
And lost. And found.
Dwarfs would have been nice, but well, boots it is. They really need to increase the experience, those Whispers reward. Again, instead of giving fixed amount of experience as a number, they should give you fixed percentage of experience. And that would improve the leveling up experience, that would make content viable throughout any level. Right now, I don't feel the need to do Whispers, because it's shit. It's not rewarding for the time I'm spending.
You can still use these.
Good road, shared misery, might keep that one.
I carry the best. Shards
I'll
of
have to
them.
go and sort my inventory again. Oh, let me check the the Helltide. We just need a few minutes. Okay, I want to check how much Helltide cinders I had. Before it's over, might as well go and spend them. Grab me a few more cinders on the way to this protection, and if it's dwarfs, even better. I'm at 66 cinders. Yeah, might as well grab 11. Because while I was waiting for the boss, I did get 66. Oh, terrain. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, let me go down.
What is this?
Endguard, actually just what I needed. But now I have 50, now I have to go and get some more. Poor penetrating shot. This guy at level 74 cannot compare to a melee rogue. I just saw him. So how little damage he did to that bear. Alright, one more gift of protection and then Then I can leave that Keltite. Let's get to the gift and then farm rather than farm on the way. Because I might over farm. Okay, now that's it. Opening it and leaving. You ready? I'm also ready. Just a moment. Because you called me when I was teleporting. I'm gonna go and take a quick piss. And I'll join just a moment. Let me first sell, then I'll go take a piece, extract, and then we're ready. This.
I'll shake on that.
Timed out.
First Carlo, now Leah. There's something out there killing us and no one will do anything.
You can't be serious, Tomiris. Morgan's Folly is lost, in ruins. Going back is... This isn't like before. This isn't for the fort, for Akarat. Surely you understand that.
I need to change this to crash stone. Because I was missing that crash stone. I mean, I didn't have the resources earlier to do it, but I have it now. There was also natural balance, a better one. Maybe. Where did I put it? This one I no longer need. This one's interesting, but yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind, never mind. Okay, so I've got some stuff here. To salvage, and I need to move this one into that one. Unless I already have it somewhere extracted, but I don't think I do. I do have a natural balance, which I wanted to put on the natural balance ring. Now I think I'm sorted. Just need to extract this trash gear. Bit by bit I've been clearing all the trash from the
How can I help?
storage.
There's that.
Alright. Minute and a half to take a piece on Twitch. I could run at let's run ads for a minute and a half and be right back. Okay, I'm here. Let's see. It was glitching. It was telling me inviting timed out. Let's try to join again. Are we doing a dungeon? Serpent Slayer, tier 23. Oh shit, poisoned enemies. Well, we have to do them. Is there a Legends event soon? No. Let's see how that goes. Oh, it's this one. Let's see what's this way. Animus. Oh wow, there's so much shit at the same time. This guy, he does so much damage. And he freezes. Man, so much fucking poison. Still not convinced whether I wanna use the crush stone. I need to check my big grease setup to see what other aspects I can put it in there. Whether crush stone was a must-have or whether I replaced it with something eventually. This crush stone, it's okay for mobbing. It's very good for mobbing, but not gonna be critting hard on bosses with it. Just can't crowd control those bosses. I rather build for boss DPS instead of mobbing. The mobbing eventually, if you have good boss DPS, the mobbing DPS will come with Pulverize. I'm gonna check the other way. I see one on the map where you're going. In the meantime, I'll check the other side. Yeah, so there's one where you are and one where I am. Oh shit, this is the frozen one. Oh no, fuck. Okay. Little kiting. This one's annoying to deal with on melee. It has the freezing stuff. It has the other freezing stuff. It has poison and volcanic. This one's too annoying. I ran out of potions. What are the fucking affixes on this map? Monsters, why do you always have the code enchantment? That's annoying. Oh, I guess maybe for you it's not annoying because you're a ranged class. But monsters always having the code enchanted stuff is cancer. Like 99%, let's say 90% of the affixes in these dungeons, in this dungeon system, the Nightmare Dungeons system, are super annoying and cancerous, but there are at least 10% that are worth doing. My motivation to start over every season is 0, considering how bad the end game is. Even if they increase the experience rate, they need to change the dungeon system entirely. Otherwise, there's no point to start over for this half-assed end game system. Oh no, fucking event. Yeah. There's the one with the bubble and lightning. Terrible. There's the one with the drifting shade, which, okay, for single player maybe not as annoying, but the more players there are, the worse it gets. There's the one with the thing that chases you, super annoying. Again, they tried, instead of adding difficulty, to add annoying stuff. And that's their idea of making the game more difficult, making it more annoying. For them, annoying equals difficult. But I mean, that's the people who made Diablo 3 working on Diablo 4. I shouldn't expect them to make a good game. If Diablo 3 sucked, no wonder Diablo 4 sucks as well. In terms of end game. Which one was I going to get? Maybe this one. But if I'm getting that one, I need to get it in a different way. So let's get this one and that one first, I guess. So close to the next level of dominate. I've been seeing a ton of overpowering. Oh wait, there's a shrine. Is there enemies to kill around it? Ah. Just a little pack of enemies, nothing too fancy. I hope we see those changes they mentioned in the stream yesterday soon. They did mention a ton of changes that are coming in a future planned patch. The majority is in a future planned patch. We'll see a few of those future planned patches before season 1. But yeah, they said they said there's a lot of things they will be changing, adding, fixing, buffing before season 1. Hopefully it's sooner rather than later so we can actually test that new stuff.
There's that.
Oh, max road, top road Umbro. Don't like the... Oh wait, oh, stuff. But let's go sell it. Top road Umbro.
I'll shake on that.
And a new natural balance.
Of kingly make. Use it well.
I should probably get retaliation. Yeah, retaliation instead of crash stone might be better. Because it would work nicely on bosses too. Where is that next dungeon? Oh, it's another annoying one. Oh, those annoying ones. Pharaoh's Den is one shots left and right. At least now I have 4000 HP. If I get that to 7-8,000, I'll be very happy. It's gonna be tough though. I'm gonna need to get very lucky with rings that give me crit chance and HP. Those are the two stats that I need the most for my rings. And I need gloves with crit chance and levels to pulverize. I'm still using sacred gloves. I'm just not getting lucky on good gloves with levels to pulverize. If I get gloves with top row crit chance, I could maybe try to get the pulverized stuff on it. But I've noticed when rerolling, I get X ranks to a skill much less often than I do get the crit stuff. Are we doing what? Again code enchanted. Wow, seriously. I could open some non-code enchanted maps, but code enchanted is fucking annoying on a melee quest. Come on. They're actually fixing. They're changing this blighted corpse explosion finally, but we don't know when. But they're changing it soon. To no longer have this annoying bullshit where you can't see what's happening on the ground. Oh, 117,000 crit. That overpower crit. That was pretty nice. I wonder how many things must have stacked to get that damage. Ah! Oh, my potion is over. I wonder how exactly the overpower formula works in terms of the chance, because they say in the loading screen it's 3% chance. This is not 3% chance. This is definitely not 3% chance. If it's 3% chance, it's strange why it procs so much. But I like it proccing that much, but it doesn't seem like 3% chance. You can't move? Wait, let me see. Can you use teleport? Or can you use an emote? Try using an emote. To see if you can move with an emote. Oh, protection shrine. Let's find me some enemies. Before the shrine is over, I need a bunch of elites. Okay, there they are. This event, I think, gives good experience from all the X. Oh, and by the way, the renown grind, not everything will carry over. Sadly, this is another thing about seasons that I would hate. I thought all the renown grind would carry over, but the only thing that carries over is they would pre-vote you the renown for the Altars of Lilith and for the map completion. They will not pre-vote you the renown for completing every single dungeon once. And they will not pre-vote you side quests, so you would have to redo side quests, you would have to redo the every single dungeon done once. Why would I want to do those again? I've already done them once in Eternal Realms, so that fucking sucks. Having to redo the boring stuff. And they will review the whole map, and you would see all the waypoints on the map if you've already reviewed them, but you would still need to go and visit them. Which is bullshit. So even the waypoints, they're not gonna pre-vote. This is again disconnected from reality decisions regarding what would make a good season. If you've done the grind, you shouldn't need to do it again in the season. But yeah, if you open this screen, the only thing that you would get is areas discovered. That would be pre-voted, however much of those you have discovered, and Altars of Lilith. So the things you would still need to do is waypoints, strongholds, side quests, and side dungeons. You would still have the renown for this and this, which is not gonna be as much, honestly. It's barely anything. This is 340, and in this case, and this one is like 70 times 5, whatever that would be, 350. You get like 700 out of 2000, so you still have to get all the boring stuff done. So another reason not to play season. They won't be giving you the tough, boring, annoying renown grind that you've done. They won't be giving you the what's it called, credit for it, and you need to still redo it every season. So the more I learn about seasons, the less I see motivation. There is zero motivation to make me want to play it. The only motivation would be new items and stuff, but fuck it. I'd rather play on off season with the fun stuff and wait 3 months for the new items and stuff to make it to the Eternal Realm. No matter what gimmick mechanic they do, what content they give us every season, it's not gonna be enough to make up for the extra grind you would have to do that you normally shouldn't need to do in a season of a game if it's well made. They should have made that clear long ago when they talked about renown. They said you wouldn't need to grind that renown. Again, they lied. Because you just wouldn't need to grind 2 of the things, and you need to grind the easy ones, the areas discovered and Altars of Lilith. That's actually the easiest ones to do. You just run around, click on stuff. Having to do 100 plus dungeons, having to do 15 strongholds every season to unlock them so you can do events in there. The most boring bullshit decision ever. Full inventory. I really need to spawn a trader or an anvil or something when this happens here. I need to go salvage some sigils because I've got too many.
Up closer at a distance. I have weapons for any engagement. This will do nicely.
Wait, actually, let's see what I can sell. 2 ranks of Pulverize. Oh, I mean, it's not 3, but I can get it to 3. Ideally, I would have 3 that I can
I'll
get
take
to
it off
4.
your hands.
Still better than nothing. Wow, this is good pants. Not for this class, but it is good pants. Okay, this strength, willpower, all stats, and dex. I'll teleport you. You can start the dungeon. I'll teleport anytime now.
Look. 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 Look.
Actually, this guy spamming look.
Look. See some steel you need? There's a good one.
It gives me 54 dex. So good. But yeah, I'll come in a moment. Just need to. Do I have Ursin Horror? Good road Ursin Horror? Probably don't.
Masterful work.
My magics await your return.
I think that's all I needed to do here. Let's teleport to you. Oh no, I needed to salvage sigils because I'm full. I almost forgot. Fuck.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Okay, that should be more than enough. Well, new gloves should definitely help with various things. Most of all that extra dex I've got. Oh. That extra dex, I think it unlocked a bunch of... no, it didn't. But it got me closer to unlocking this extra bonus. But it did unlock this extra max life, which I didn't think I had for a while. Unless the old... Oh, the old ghost also gave me dex. Never mind. And those healers are healing each other, wow. Okay, one healer down, 2 healers down, that's good. Now we can focus the rest of them. Oh, there's one more healer here, okay. Maybe that's a mage. Oh no, it is a healer, it is a healer. Wait, it's not letting me attack? Oh, it's lagging. The game froze. Okay, now it unfroze. I'm not sure what happened, but... Let's see this way. The good thing that they would do about the gems, and by making them materials, having their own tap in the materials thingy from the inventory, is that maybe they would just become auto pickup, so you wouldn't have to click on them, which is very nice. Because I'd rather not pay attention to white names. They also need to make cosmetic stuff not be white as a name when it drops. Oh, someone pulled me. Oh. Another boss missed somewhere. I wonder where. Oh, here it is. Oh, another freeze. Am I gonna be dead by the time it's over? Okay. I wasn't. Probably reroll that attack speed on those dwarfs to something else. Because the chance to heal seems very fun. Up to 5% chance to heal 700 something life. Is it a wacky hit? It is a wacky hit. So if I reroll the attack speed to wacky hit chance, that would be amazing. Or crit chance. Obviously I need crit chance, so crit chance priority over wacky hit chance. Can't wait to get that dominate to rank 15. It should be today. I mean, I'll be streaming long time today. It'll be one of those days. Although at one point I would have to make a break for food. We'll see.
Yes, yes, I'll take it.
You get a shield for a necro, but it's low item power, 746 only. I might keep it for my necro. Because my necro is, if I'm not mistaken, the next to grind after the druid. Before the barbarian.
things have value, I suppose.
Oh, and recently wrote Retaliation. That's nice. Terry revoked. Okay, yeah, must be I've been noticing some hiccups as well. I've been noticing some freezes as well. Was there a patch when you walked out? Probably not. I thought they would do it on a Saturday. I'm gonna go to the Aspect NPC. Let me check for an experience event, because need to pay attention to those. In between every dungeon, you gotta keep checking for Legion events. There's always one thing in a town that would be too far from the rest of them. They couldn't make at least one town where everything is nicely grouped up in the same spot. I'm thinking of trying Retaliation instead of Crash Stone.
Very good. Still intact. Good business and fortune to you.
Since I'm here, should I try a
Don't
reroll
dally. Hand it over.
on the gloves? This would become extremely expensive now to reroll. Damage to injured enemies. I mean, it's maybe better than in the Storm skill cooldown, which I thought I picked willpower, but okay. And just like that, the money's gone.
Yes, yes.
How is my overpowered damage from that Paragon? 91.2. 91.2 with how many nodes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 intelligence nodes. And I've got 4 more incoming. 1, 2, 3, 4. Which one was this one? Let me double check. This one was Inner Beast, and Inner Beast was Inner Beast 54 intelligence. So yeah, I can have 10 times that bonus. Where is this dungeon? Aha, that's where it is. This would be so fun once I get that at rank 15. Host archives. I remember correctly, there was QO enemies, and then there was the pedestals, and the boss fight here. Oh no, it wasn't QO enemies. Demonic Vanguard and then pedestals. Let's see. What else have we got? Avenger. Okay. Not bad. Oh, then freeze. Okay, this one's done. Let's keep moving. Well, first box done. I'm trying to kill some before. Okay, it ran out. The convict. Okay, now we've got the boxes, boss fight. This would be a quick one. I like that. We got very lucky with the distance for the boxes. Oh, I think the butcher is in this level. I saw an icon that is befitting the butcher up there. There is no other thing that show up as that scope unless we have a mission for that scope. I wonder if we can pull him in the bubble where we're invulnerable. Although I think he disappears when the bubble spawns. Now you wanna check for the butcher? He probably unspawned. He normally does when the bubble is there, but yeah, he was in there next to that shrine. From what I saw, maybe I didn't see right, but I think I saw a skull there. But I've done butcher with the bubble. I mean I've done butcher up until the bubble, and the butcher immediately disappeared as soon as the bubble showed up. So even if he was here, we won't know. Although he's become very boring now that they made him extremely overpowered. Now I used to get excited when I see him, now I no longer do. Let's see.
Anything else? Raise the father.
Need something forged?
My natural balance is 43.5%, 11.6, and this one is 42, 11.2. This experience grind is so slow. Where are the Legion's Gathering events? I haven't seen one in hours. Do we always miss them while we're inside of a dungeon? This is probably what's happening, our timing. Which one is it? Oh, it's that one. Wait, maybe the PvP zone is closer. Yeah, it seems like it is. This druid hasn't done that dungeon, which is nice. Something fresh for the druid. Wait for one what? Nah, rather than waiting, I'll just open the map every now and then while in the dungeon. What should be happening is we should have a events menu, events interface, and you click on the events interface, and in there it's showing you upcoming big events like world bosses and Legion's Gathering for the next 24 hours, where and when it would happen. So you could time it, so you could plan your schedule ahead of time. Currently, it's extremely bad the way they've designed those world events, like the bosses and the legions. You have no idea when they would be. You can't plan your online availability around those. You can't plan your content running. Like I could plan my dungeons to make sure I'm ready on time when there is a Legion's Gathering, if I know for the next 24 hours when those events would happen. Or at least for the next 10 hours or so. It would be nice to know some of that stuff. And it's super easy. You could have a tab over here next to map collections and all of that. Or it could even be under social, although or it could be under map as well. It could be over here under this world map. There's many places where they can place it. If you open the world map and go over here, there could be a tab that gives you the events, and then on that tab it could say event XYZ, location, time until it starts. That's all it needs. I mean, I just thought of this. I just thought of this in a few seconds. So a developer, a professional whose job is to think of stuff like that should already have thought about it and decided not to do it. For whatever reason. It's obvious that they were prioritizing rushing the game to release it as soon as possible, rather than making it enjoyable and fun, and have enough quality of life and have enough features and enough content. They were prioritizing story. They wanted to get the story ready, to get the season 1 content ready, and that's it. Even if the other stuff is half-assed and unpolished. They probably had a ton of ideas they could have done and just decided, fuck it, let's not do them. We'll do them after launch. We don't have time. We wanna launch in 2023 instead of 2024. They wanted to launch this game before Path of Exile 2. Most likely. It seems like that was the case. If they launched next year, but improve the game much more, I think it would have been a better scenario for everyone. But it's a big corporation. There's shareholders to please. You gotta make sure the stocks remain reasonably priced. In a small indie company, when there's no shareholders that you need to please and stuff like that, much more freedom. but much less budget. Where are those keepers hiding? Okay. Haven't seen uniques since that Vasilis rare helmet. Oh no, since the werewolf one. But the Vasilis prayer, I'm disappointed that it's broken. It could have been a good item if they didn't break the unique affix to not scale and to give you level 145 numbers. When I can get 30-40 times as much fortify from a legendary aspect, there's clearly something broken with the fortify numbers I'm getting on the seed sprayer. Someone forgot to attach the scaling to that one unique affix. Maybe because it's unique, they forgot that it might need scaling. The same way some legendary aspects are scalable, that give you health, fortify, all that stuff. That scales with your level. Oh. Oh wait, there was a defender, I didn't realize. I thought they were just HP boosted, because it's the same symbol. Or maybe I'm misunderstanding the symbols. There's so much gear in this dungeon, it's difficult to keep up with the drops. Like, I've been ignoring loot and dropping loot for quite some time. Okay, let's drop this, let's pick up this. We really need to increase our inventory space. 33 SWAT is so bad. One should be able to do a dungeon without needing to go back to town for the whole dungeon. To be able to carry all the drops without needing to return, and then after the dungeon is done, they can return then. The best thing they could do to us is let us salvage stuff, especially on pickup, instead of having to go to town. Man, what the hell? 2 frozen spiders. Great, more items I can't carry. The shrine will be over by the time I reach it. Exactly as I reach the boss, the shrine is over. And even more wood I can't carry, man. This dungeon I probably have a whole inventory left on the ground. The developers didn't mention anything about storage space increase, which is very alarming. They talked about a bunch of stuff for an hour, not a single mention about storage increase. Pretty
Unusual,
terrible.
But a good addition to my wares. Always smart to buy surprise inventory.
You can still use these.
Let's see now. Oh, there was a Legion event? Really? When? Where? Ah, fuck. Another Legion event missed. This sucks. There should be more notifications about those events. It's bullshit that you can't get a notification when such an event starts. Or is about to start, other than that on the map. Trade for what? Did you find something for a druid? Wait, what? You can't trade. You can only trade yellow items, and only if they haven't been rewrote. Yeah, if you wanna do Helltide, do it. Helltide for me right now is not. It's not needed. It's not necessary. For me right now, my focus is on glyph XP and character XP. Helltides are good if you need to gear up, if you need crafting materials, especially good in that case. I no longer need this one either. And yeah, dungeons are the thing I need. What I do need is Legions event, because I need experience. That's the one thing I would prioritize over doing dungeons. Because experience is very, very needed. And nightmare dungeons are awful for experience. Which one did we get now? Oh, it's that one. I haven't done that one in a long time. Let's give Sky some food. But tonight will be today will be a lot of streaming. I'll make probably one lunch break at some point to cook and eat. It actually might be dinner break rather than a lunch break. And after that, I'll be back with another stream that would be overnight. Just gotta push those levels on the druid and those glyph levels. Where is it? Wait, what? Oh shit, why am I here? Oh fuck. It didn't teleport me in the right place. No, now I can teleport. What the fuck? Last one and you go eat. Good enough. It doesn't let me teleport to you. What the hell? I need to teleport to a different city so I can teleport to you. There are a lot of bugs with Kerrigar when it comes to teleporting, especially around that area around Kerrigar itself. Let's see if it will put me next to you. It didn't teleport me next to you, it teleported me in a very shitty spot from where I couldn't teleport anymore. Okay, now there it is. I'm here now. Which way is the entrance? Which way is the... Since I didn't enter through the entrance, I have no idea which way we need to go. Okay, this way. Feels good to not get one shot from this little piggy anymore. But the big piggy might end up one-shotting me if there's an elite or something like that. Conduit. Take the conduit and let's kill Butcher with the conduit. Go grab the shrine. Quick. Grab the shrine. Fuck. There is a shrine ahead. If you go ahead, you'll take a shrine. Well, now we are fucked. Should have grabbed the shrine. Because now he's gone. They gave us a free butcher next to a shrine. You wasted it. And that fucking freezing thing is what got us. The little porcupine. Oh shit, I won't be able to see what happened. Yeah, kind of guessed it. Ah, fuck. Too many bears in the same spot. Pretty shitty map full of one-shotty monsters. Now we wait. Oh, okay. What the hell is happening? Oh, there it is. Let's see, where the hell is this other one? I don't see where the other one is. Okay, let's just kill stuff. Look at the grid shrine dropping 70 coins. That should be at least 700. Obviously, all the gold drops are fucked up in the game. The majority of gold you actually make from selling rather than from drop. But the grid shrine it's giving me level 1 drop. It doesn't seem to scale with the content level and the world tier and stuff. Oh, the one-shotty big peak. Oh, and frozen. Oh yeah, I can see myself dying now. Obviously. Cancer map. I never do this. If I see maps in this region around where the druid stuff is, I just skip it and start a new one. Because it's always pigs, bears, trees. There's so many maps that are just awful. Look at that. Look at that bullshit. So I don't do Howitzer, and I mean I do some Howitzer maps, but the ones that are with the snakes and with the poison and cultists and stuff, I don't do. The ones with the wildlife, I also don't do around here in Skull's Glen, because they're just too stupidly overpowered. Okay, this big boy is down. Cool.
You here to pay for the hostages? Dice!
No, I see where we need to go. And I can't feel that movement speed from my boots. 17.3 movement speed, and I just can't feel it. Maybe it's because of the animation. It looks a little slow, but no, it just doesn't feel slow. It doesn't feel fast enough. Every single quest needs base movement speed increase. Every single one, of up to like 20%. They made the base movement speed of the game so bad that it's silly. Boss fight now? Oh no, not yet. Oh, never mind. That's it. That is it. The boss fight. Once I get this leveled up to rank 15, I'll have 2 with max radius. One is still rank 9 right now, is it? Where does it say the rank? Rank 9. Close to 10. Wait, where is the NPC? There it is.
This will do nicely.
Alright, let's go pick up what I left there. You go? Well, thanks for the partying up. I'll see if my friends have leveled up. They were level 60 something, 5, 6, which means they should already have no trouble surviving. Like yesterday in 3 men. Yesterday the problem was all of us were undergeared, me and my friends, and we were doing 3 man dungeons, which obviously
Return soon.
is not a fun experience when you're doing 15 levels
This will do
higher
nicely.
without the right equipment and levels. Helmet with HP, and it's good HP, mid-row HP, and it gives strength, although I would rather have something else there instead of the strength, like int. Wait,
You see something I don't?
this mace might be much better than what I've got. Not really, honestly. It's better in base damage, but not enough.
I'll take it off your hands.
Well struck.
Look at that stuff. 799 item power. It's unlucky that this is 37 minimum base Q damage row. If this one was max min damage base Q damage row, I could try it on a basic skill damage werewolf build. But so unfortunate, so unfortunate. But I could reroll it. I could reroll the basic skill damage and try to get 79 to roll there, because damage to injured also min row, also minimum row. Actually, most of it is minimum row, so kind of wasted, but still good enough to maybe experiment with eventually in the future. Now this helmet, I'll reroll this helmet a few times. I'll try to squeeze a little bit of stuff from it. I'll try to squeeze cooldown reduction. And if I do that, that's extra few hundred HP, couple hundred HP I can get compared to what I've got right now. Yeah, I can no longer reroll. Let's try this helmet then. Unlucky. Oh, Legion event. Oh, shit. I almost missed it. Give me that XP. Give me that XP. I've already missed probably 3 Legion events. Probably not noticing them while inside of a dungeon. I hope I can make it on time. I mean, I definitely won't make it on time for the beginning, but at least for the second and third wave, hopefully. XP buff. Always invite randoms. If you're doing this event, anyone who's doing this, always invite some randoms, and it's a win-win. They get that extra 5% from being with a party member experience, and you get it as well. We might not get mastery. We don't have enough people, and the DPS doesn't seem to be as great, but at least we will get 2 chests, hopefully. Petrify helps again. Okay, nice. That petrify range. One of the things that's so good about petrify is the range. But it's an ultimate. Obviously, it's gotta feel like an ultimate, and it does. Unlike Grizzly Rage, that really doesn't feel like an ultimate, and it just cripples you by not being able to use your other skills. Not being able to cancel Grizzly Rage as well when needed. I might actually get the mastery done. Okay, nice. Well, nice. If only this reward XP was a little better, but but the experience from the fighting was nice. As usual. See, if I could have the XP per hour from this event all the time, this would be a regular good experience. I mean, okay, um even this event slows down the experience you get eventually later on in the 70 plus, maybe 75, 80 plus level range. But yeah, the experience per minute per second or whatever that I see during this event, this is the thing that should be all the time in the game. If you're actively killing stuff. This wolf is amazing for a shred build. I'm not sure why things give me less than the minimum. This mending stone seems to be broken. It's giving me less than the minimum possible. See, I get 117 out of 207. Protector was giving me the same stuff some time ago, where I was getting less than... See, this one. Curse in Horror. 1101 out of 1507. I keep getting less than the minimum possible stuff, which is super weird. Why they broke it in such a way? It is definitely not intended. Because if it is, who the fuck decided this would be a good idea? So yeah, most likely not intended, but super bad and broken. Another 799 stuff. This one gives me very good willpower. I have stuff to play around with, but I need more room in my storage. It's time to go and free more room in that storage. I'm thinking of maybe going on one of my out characters. Or maybe creating an out character as a Mew. That's what I'll do. I'll create a Mew character. I'll create a Necro Mew and a Barbarian Mew and keep some stuff on those. And I'll keep all the Barbarian gear here on this guy. Then I'll make the same one for the Necro. If only I could see what is a Barbarian only item. Clearly a bunch of rogue only stuff here. I'll keep this as a Barbarian stuff, even though it's not Barbarian only. Stuff I'm planning on maybe using as I level up with my Barb. Yeah, a bunch of stuff that would work nicely with Barbarian. I'll just take it and keep it with this guy. Anything else here? Hmm. Quite a lot of gear that could fit whenever later I level a barb. For now, it will stay here until it's needed. This one I don't even need it. This one is for salvage. Later on today, I might do the same with necro gear and put it in a mule character. This one I can use on my druid actually. This one is also for salvage. What else? What else? The more I empty, the better. Oh, and this one, two-handed burgeoning. Actually, this one I'm keeping for druid stuff. Those could stay there. This one. Okay, this barbarian and this is definitely for a barbarian. Okay, I got enough. I can see later what else, but let's get rid of those 3 items and then I can go back on my druid. That's gonna be a lot of room.
Can I
Saved
help
up.
you?
Let's go salvage.
Come on. Now I can put all of that stuff in one of the tabs. I can label it with an icon for the druid. Which one has the most room? Let's make this one the druid one. Maybe not this one, maybe that one. Okay. So this, 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 this. Wait, which one was the one I was re-rolling? That one. I'll keep the helmets, I guess. Now we're good. And it's time for me to do some more dungeons as well. Maybe craft first. We need to craft a potion, because I ran out of them. Oh, and I can see if my friends are running dungeons.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
Where was the crafter? I can get the wiki hit chance one.
Love well.
Let me ask them what they're doing. Yo, what content are you doing, guys? Are you doing nightmare dungeons? Oh, you're doing favors. Nice. How's the favors going? Okay, I'll go back to doing nightmare dungeons to level up those sigils. If you decide to do some of those, tell me. We should be high enough level now. We should be high enough level now to handle 3 men. But keep in mind, 3 man team is much more difficult than 2 man team, as you saw yesterday. I mean, I can handle solo 25 and 24, and 23 I can handle solo. But the moment it becomes more people, yeah, because earlier I was playing with Terry on his minion build, and we were doing no problem 24s with 2 man team. He was playing shadow damage over time minion with that chilling cold mages and stuff like that. His damage was solid, but he's level 77. But he was level 77. Yeah, that's good damage. I've got 4.3 thousand life. His build with level 100 sure could do millions of damage, especially if he's using two-handed crit increasing corpse tendrils aspect. That is the one case where I would agree about two-hander being very useful for a necro. It's corpse tendrils on a crit bomb build, with that aspect that gives you crit chance and crit damage after using corpse tendrils to the enemies. It's super good. Oh, Legion event in Kyovashat. Dude, you're gonna miss the good experience for a measly dungeon you can do later. Yeah, I missed a few because of my dungeons because I didn't see them. But there is no better experience than Legion events. You can get gear at a higher level when it's easier to farm it. But if you do decide to do nightmare dungeons later, tell me. I'll be doing those to level up my glyphs. Because glyphs are super important to level up to rank 15. It almost doubles the bonuses you can get from them. Yeah, if you can't do it fast, that's why yesterday I did tier 3. I was leveling faster than what we were doing in tier 4. And I was also leveling my glyphs because the difference between 21 and 20 is 4 glyph XP. It didn't drop Ancestral, but the experience was good. And I was speedrunning them. The gear was good. But you guys need to do your renowned dungeons, so what you're doing Whispers now is good, because Whispers dungeons, if you've never done that one, it will still count for the renown. The bad news is you would have to redo those dungeons on season. They confirmed it with the stream yesterday. The only thing you could carry over would be the Altars of Lilith and map exploration. You would see the whole map, you would see the waypoints, but you would have to visit those waypoints because bullshit. You would have to redo the... The only renown points you would get is for the Altars of Lilith. Listen. You would get pre-loaded renown for Altars of Lilith and map exploration, and that's it. You have to grind the dungeons, you have to grind the side quests, you have to grind the strongholds. So you only get the easy stuff, the map exploration and Altars of Lilith, which is... It takes 2 hours to do this anyways. It sucks because you get the most useless out of it. Yeah, but the renown for map exploration is like 300, 400 for Altars of Lilith, 300, 400. So you get like an 800 renown out of 2000 that you need to get the Paragon points and the obos and the other stuff. So you probably get the first 2, maybe 2.5 of the rewards. And that's it. But it's gonna get good eventually. They'll be buffing experience from Nightmare Dungeon. They'll be making the moment you open a Nightmare Dungeon, you can teleport to it. There will be a waypoint appearing next to the Nightmare Dungeon, so you can jump them back to back if you want to. There is a dev stream, you probably should watch it. There's a lot of useful information they said regarding what, but a lot of bad things as well. But at least they'll be buffing up experience gains, but my guess is it won't be that much of a difference. My guess. We'll see. Oh wow, someone's doing solid damage here. To do what? What was the question? PvP is not a priority for this game, man. It never has been for Diablo games. Sure, you can. They even removed. They were promising you would be able to hunt ears, and I don't think that's still here because I killed a person the other day. No ears. You get the red dust, but they were saying that you would be able to collect ears as well as trophies when they first announced the PvP. Obviously, things change since announcing a feature and the feature making its way to that. They could still make it, but again, what are you gonna do with the ears? Stash them. You could have the Book of Ears, like the Codex, but in the Book of Ears it would keep track of the people you've killed. Yeah. He's gonna make the Book of Ears. But yeah, those overpower crits, I'm doing 100 something thousand as well when it's an overpower crit and everything stacks up. Especially to injured, to the damage to injured. And it's adding up. Now I'm leveling my overpower thingy to rank 15. I leveled the one with core skill crit. Now I'm leveling the overpower damage one. And it's stacking so good so far. But yeah, so far the more I find out about seasons, the less motivated I am to start over. They haven't given me one thing that would motivate me to start over yet. Especially now with the bad news that you won't get older and now to carry over. The new content must be some top tier new content to make me want to start over. We'll see what the seasonal content will be. They have seasonal story, seasonal content, and probably an end game that they cut off from the base game just so they can introduce it as the season. My guess is there's some end game they cut off from launch, just so they can give that as the new special thing coming with season 1. a month 50 days from launch or whatever. And they promised expansions. They said there will be expansions, multiple already that they've kind of they're working on, and they promised some features coming with season 2 that they can't make on time for season 1. Like for example, resistances. They said resistances don't feel as useful on higher levels as they are, and they said we can't properly redesign those for season 1, so we'll have to postpone that for season 2. And the corpse farts, the corpse explosion farts covering the map, that's gonna, so you can't see what's underneath them, that's gonna change. The blighted corpse explosion. Which, super annoying. Thankfully, they'll be fixing this shit. Which one? Oh, I don't know. Maybe there's a lot of there's like 13 plus pages of bug fixes and changes and stuff. Classic. Fix it after launch. Crit damage, core skills, I got those. Okay, now yes, I could go and get that attack speed and damage next.
delight you're here. My boy, I think he's
Did Jedi say he's gonna cruise like outside of the game or inside of the game? Because cruising, I thought he's gonna go do some bike riding.
Dark days upon us. You need a proper weapon. Anything else?
Man, so difficult to get a good helmet with HP and cooldown reduction. When I get one of them, I end up breaking them because it becomes so expensive to reroll that in the end I just give up and wait for the next one that gives me at least cooldown or HP. Hmm. But yeah, if you guys are looking for ancestral gear and stuff, Helltides and Helltide events are easy. Not that difficult to handle monsters way to get stuff, and you can even target the pieces of equipment where you're missing ancestral stuff. But if you're after grief leveling, obviously there's sadly only one place to go. The what leveling? Hopefully they increase it because it's disgusting how little experience you get in nightmare dungeons for the glyphs. Like at the point where you would be doing nightmare dungeons that give you a ton of glyph experience, by that time you would already have your glyphs probably leveled up to be able to handle that content in the first place. so that's the stupid way they've made. Sure, there's 100 tiers of nightmare dungeons, so from 21 to 100 you have 80 extra tiers of ancestral dungeons. Yeah, and the monsters, level 100 monsters probably would be around tier 60, 70 or whatever, something like that. Because if 21 is 75 monsters, and if it increases one level for each one, so at tier 45 you're already at level 100 monsters or something. But yeah, you could be level 100 and you could need glyphs, a glyph experience for out builds, for different builds. The glyphs are, by the way, are not shared. Every class has their own ones. They need to level them. Even though there's exploit and stuff like that that exists on every class, it's not the same, apparently. You can't level up exploit glyph, the one for damage to vulnerable, and transfer it to another character. Kinda sucks because there should have been non-class specific ones that you could share in between people, in between outs. The brown boxes from the bosses, you mean? Or you mean from the tree? The tree rarely gives them. I mean, 1 in 10, 2 in 10 probably would be the orange one. It should give you... If it were up to me, on World Tier 4 it would always give you orange ones, if it were up to me. But that's not up to me. World Tier 4 should always give you orange box there. In the fucking tree. Alright, I'm gonna be off to do some nightmare dungeons, level those fucking glyphs, because it's a grind. It's an annoying grind. And some of those dungeons are so terrible. So terrible. Especially some of those affixes, like the one with the bubble where you need to hide in it. This is just annoying. It slows you down. It doesn't add extra difficulty. If you go to Nightmare Dungeons later, just PM me or write in Quan chat and I'll see it. Alright, Strekop, back to dungeons. Let's see which one I wanna do. I think I'll do 23 or 24, but I need to salvage a bunch because I've got so many.
All finished.
I'll keep this one here as a separator. Let's salvage the annoying ones. Both enchanted, both enchanted, both enchanted. Both enchanted. Both enchanted, both enchanted. Core enchanted, and that's all the core enchanted removed. Let's try this one. The presser shouldn't be that annoying, and it's something I haven't done on this druid yet, so it should fit nicely. I'll go through the PvP area to reach it.
Look.
But marked player. When you're a good marked player, do you see every other player on the map? Like the way they see you as a bird marked player? I wonder. Hmm. What type of enemies? Okay. Well, single player, obviously much less beefy enemies. GPT mobile eyes, come on. Another one. Another one.
Bless you.
You were the answer to my prayers.
Okay, nice.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
And the last one. I like that with shockwave I actually do damage with the pulverize itself and then the shockwave, so there's like 2 hits, and both of them can go to like 100k right now if things stack up and proc. Okay. Second minus. Ah, shit. So many spies. I like this dungeon though. I really like this one. These enemies I can handle. No one shot. Wait, oh, this is the shielder. I was wondering who is the shielder here. If only I was faster. There is a trick to hit so that both Shockwave and Pulverize will hit the enemy. Otherwise, Shockwave won't hit it if you're too close. From what I'm noticing. Bit by bit. Let's see, salvage this one.
Always smart to buy surprise inventory. Unusual, but a good addition to my
784
wares.
mace. Core skill damage, overpower damage with Werebear skills. I know, the one I've got right now is nice, but the lightning crit strike damage is annoying and wasted on it. The Werebear, overpower Werebear stuff for me is pretty low. My crit strike damage is pretty high row on the one I've got, pretty decent. Whereas the core skill damage is min row. The overpower with Werebear is min row. Yeah, this one, sell it.
Well, I would like that.
And off to the next one. Oh, Legion's event. Yes. The more the better. Man, if I get so many, it will be nice. I want more of those.
Hello.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Hello. Greetings.
Okay, the other ones are in a team. I hope we see fixes for this one. I'll be able to get it to max. Why does the Werebear on some people look different? Maybe that's a cosmetic. This one's Werebear looks different than mine. Maybe just the shading. Maybe the lighting is different here.
Brutal. I like it.
Impressive.
Your bones betray you. They shall soon serve me.
Okay, nice. Do we have 3 Werebears? No, 2 Werebears here. Nice. What have we here? Nice, getting that XP, stacking up. Who pulled them? Was it A necropole. $137,000. 137,000. That was nice. Okay, nice.
Till our roads cross again.
Okay, nice.
Well done.
Impressive. That was not bad.
I like how they've done a few voice lines for each of the modes. And sometimes it fits, sometimes it's so out of sync or whatever.
It is a deal.
Oh, no, not this. Shazer says, I completed the tier 3 nightmare dungeon and still can't unlock Siege. It's super annoying. I'm not sure what actually unlocks it. I'm not sure what is needed to get Siege crafting and what's its name? Salvaging to unlock.
Win favor. Thank you.
It took me forever on my Sork, which was the main, to unlock it, while on the Rogue it happened right away. Then on the Druid it also took a while. And I'm not sure if there's something that needs to be done to unlock it. I tried completing a bunch of nightmare dungeons, nightmare sieges or whatever. Back then when I was on the Sork, and it wouldn't help. And I think eventually it unlocked after I completed some. I think it was more than tier 3. I think it was like tier 5, 6, or 10 or whatever. That I crafted on another character, and I transferred. So it's super weirdly made, this thing. But I'm not sure if it depends what tier the stuff you complete is, whether it wants you to complete X amount of dungeons, or whether it wants you to complete it in a team. It's not clear. They need to make it clear. And first of all, it shouldn't be walked in the first place. In the beta, I had access to that interface at the level 20 something character. So why did they decide to walk it? It's beyond me. At the beta, obviously, we didn't have the materials needed to craft it and stuff like that, but I could at least click on that interface. So it wasn't walked back then. Not sure what their reasoning behind this decision is to walk it. But hope you manage to unlock it soon. You can maybe try even higher tier sieges, see if that helps, or maybe try joining someone else's game on something like tier 10 plus if you can join someone. I'm on world tier 4, so it probably won't do for you to join me unless you have world tier 4 unlocked, and if you have it, you could just tag a wonk and maybe that would unlock it for you. Oh, 156,000, that was nice. You're on tier 3, yeah, I assumed so. The only way you would have been tier 4 is if someone carried you, if you're still as early as doing the initial first few nightmare dungeon tiers. And there's very few people who who bother that, probably in the thousands or tens of thousands out of millions. Oh shit, I dodged in the wrong direction. Should have dodged in the other way. Oh yeah, the other way now. You're level 62. Well, at level 62, you are actually ready for World Tier 4 capstone. If you have a solid build, you can do it. It will be difficult, but you can do it. And then once you reach Tier 4, it will be a gear check, and you would need to maybe do some whispers and and some Helltides to get some ancestral gear that would let you handle harder dungeons. But yeah, 62, I mean, on my rogue I was around that level. On my mage I was around 61, 62 when I got to tier 4. On this one I was 50 something, 58, 9, because we did it with my friends. Three men, the three of us completed the capstone together. So it all depends on how good your sacred items are right now. If you have sacred items close to 700 item power and your build is decent, then it is doable. You could get yourself to work tier 4. The difficult part is the boss and the one shots it does. The capstone dungeon boss. You tried at 59. Yeah. If you're having difficulty dodging, it might take you a while to do it unless you have a lot of life. What class are you, by the way? Some classes mature a little early, and can get some decent survivability. And oh shit, I forgot to get the thingy. Now I have to go. You got him to 10%. Well, if you got him to 10%, then you probably might be able to do it at 62. I mean, you probably could do it back then if you tried a few times more. But again, if it's not happening fast, obviously, it's probably better not to do it. If you reach it, if you reach the boss room, again, I can carry you. I don't want to do the rest of the stuff, but if you reach the boss and you have trouble killing it, I can join on my rogue and try to see it. My rogue probably still could get one shot at 5000 HP, maybe. But the damage I'll do would be pretty nice to help. So we'll see. You're on a druid. Well, again, what you could do is go do it now, and when you're nearby, when you do the boss, if you're having trouble, I could definitely come and help you on my rogue, on the level 74 rogue, with some damage. If you can't do it. And then I can take you to some world tier 4 dungeons, to some nightmare dungeons, and that probably would unlock the crafting for you if you come to like level 23-4 dungeon. Because we could brute force your problem in that way. I wonder what druid build you're playing. Druid is the class that needs a little bit, especially if you're shapeshifter druid. That class with shapeshifting builds needs more points into paragons. If you're playing similar to my Pulverize, I could give you some hints about Pulverize. If you do something similar to me, instead of Grizzly Rage, use Petrify. Petrify will be such you love it. I'm telling you, try if you haven't tried Petrify, try it. You're gonna love so much of it. I'm assuming you're using the Shockwave, Pulverize being Earth skill, and I'm assuming you're using Storm Shifter that increases your shape-shifting skill levels when you have Hurricane on. And I'm assuming you're using the one that gives Earth skills plus extra levels while fortified. For survivability, there is this thing that gives you HP when you hit, and if you're full HP, it fortifies you. I forgot what it was called. And And you definitely need mending stone. Mending stone would help a lot. So getting mending stone and getting skinwalker would help you. And stuff like storm shifter, stuff like ballistic. I actually have ballistic to be 3 levels instead of 2 levels, and I put it on the tier 5 unlocked sigil crafting. That's nice. That is nice for you. If you can now what I would suggest is try tier 15 dungeons or 16 or something like that. Because if you can handle the capstone dungeon enemies, you should have no problem handling some tier 15 plus dungeons. Because capstone enemies are like 70 plus ish. And tier 20 is level 75 enemies, just to give you an idea. You got the helm on your first Tree of Whispers. Which helm? The broken one? Vasilis Prayer? Or did you get the Shako? Did you get the Harlequin Crest? Vasilis Prayer is broken and should never be used until they fixed it. I mean, there are good things about it, but the Fortify is broken. It gives you level 1 Fortify. I just got it earlier today and I was surprised to see that it gives so little Fortify. This is the Fortify you would be getting at level 1. This Fortify should scale with your level and with the level of the item maybe or the content. It's super silly. The Skinwalker can give me 300 HP plus right now. And it could give me that much in Fortify. The series player gives me 10 Fortify or 14 or whatever. Depending on the role, which should not be the number we are seeing there. It is definitely a bug. If it isn't a bug, then it's awful design. But yeah, I'm like 99% sure it's a bug. And unless the other stats are nice, it's just not worth it. Because you can get cooldown reduction and HP on a helmet that is a legendary, and you can put a proper useful aspect instead of the wasted Vasilis Prayer one. Do you see what Petrify does? Petrify keeps giving you spirit. As you keep killing petrified enemies, you get spirit, and you can just keep spamming Pulverize. Whereas what Grizzly Rage does is Grizzly Rage cripples you. It forbids you from using things like Bloodhound to heal yourself. It forbids you from using things like Hurricane to boost your Pulverize levels by extra 2 to 3 ranks, depending on what you've put it, or 4 even. No. I just realized this one was a cold enemy. I didn't see it until it was too late. Oh, and he's vampiric as well. Oh no. Can I run away from this guy and make him stop following me? Cold fucking enemy. The cold enemies are annoying. You hate them on a Werebear build, on a close range build in general. Because they're overpowered. 2 hits and you're frozen. 2. That shouldn't be the case. 2 hits and getting fully frozen after just 2 hits from an enemy. And this one is also vampiric, so obviously another bullshit there. Not if you have Grizzly Rage. Well, yeah, you have what's it called, Unstoppable. But you can also get Unstoppable with Earth and Bulwark, and with a few other things. The one good thing about Grizzly Rage, yeah. But it's not worth it. That one good thing versus the other stuff you lose. There's other ways to get unstoppable. There's boots that could give you unstoppable when you get injured. There's what's it called? This earthen bulwark. There's another aspect, not just mending stone. There was that other one that lets it give you more barrier and stuff like that. Survive more. In general, if you have enough cooldown reduction, earthen bulwark with mending stone should be more than enough. But in the end, eventually you have enough damage to not worry about such guys. You saw how I 3-shot this guy later when I came back. When I stunned him with Petrify and just started damaging. And that's why I'm not using two-hander. The cooldown reduction is too great to miss out on it. The cooldown reduction from this one, there's 10.3%, 14%. I can get cooldown reduction here if I'm lucky. I'm unlucky, I cannot get a helmet with HP and cooldown reduction. You can even get cooldown reduction over here if you're very lucky. So, Tempest Roar, I actually forgot which one that was, but it was in the build if I'm not mistaken. Was it the armor? No, that's the Insatiable Fury. Let me double check my website, my spreadsheet. If I go to Big Grease 2.0. Oh, the werewolf that lets you use storm skills. Yeah, that's definitely not for a werebear build. Unless you're going werebear werewolf stuff. Let me check. Tempest Roar, helmets. This one. Oh yeah, this is definitely good. Storm skills are also. This is good. I'm gonna be making some werewolf stuff eventually later. Because I already got the Mad Wolf Glee today, so I got the Mad Wolf Glee. But it's gonna be it's not gonna be the first build I make would be Big Grease 2.0, so it would be this build Big Grease, but 3.0, a better version of it, a better version of that one. So let me go back to this document here. What is good for every class and every build is this one, a Harlequin Crest. Do you know of anyone getting it? I so far don't know about anyone getting it, but it has maximum life and cooldown reduction. It also gives you +2 ranks, and this goes up to +4. Apparently this goes up to +4. And it also gives you all stats. And on top of that, added bonus of damage reduction and crafting material drop rate. So a lot of good stuff to want in that one helmet. Okay, let me go back into the game. One person from China got it. Wow. That is amazing. Must be super low drop rates. Super low drop rates. If there's only one person that we know of that got it, and believe me, people would want to brag about this. I know people brag about every single little bit of item that they get in various forums like Discord and stuff. So something like that that everyone wants. People will start posting left and right on Reddit, on Discord or whatever, that they got it if they get it.
Very nice.
So at least we know it drops. At least we know it hasn't been removed from the game. Hasn't been removed from the game um, until launch, which some suspected. Some suspected it might be a level 100 only drop, or or that it is removed from the game until the season 1 launches. Thankfully, it hasn't. Only one exists so far. Really? How do we know that there's only one? What if there's people who don't go to social media and stuff to post about it? Did developers confirm it that only one person has gotten it? Well, since they're not tradable, so it doesn't matter how many exist. It's not like you could give it to someone else. But yeah, there's only one that we know of. Another Legion event. Oh shit! I can't. I'm doing my dungeon. I have to skip on that one. What happened? Suddenly there's Legion event after Legion event. We really need an interface where it shows us how many minutes or hours until the next Legion event shows up and in which area it would be. Not just the thing that gives you 5-minute warning. I want to be able to plan ahead my time. And not just for the Legion events, for bosses. I said it earlier, 24 hours. We need on the map, when you open the map and you go to quests, when you go to quests on the map, there needs to be a tab events, world events. And when you get there, it should tell you the time for every single event, such as Legion or world boss, that is happening in the next 24 hours. In this interface here, one more tab, there is room for one more tab. So the excuse about there is no room won't work there. And yeah, you could just say boss, world boss, blah blah blah, the area, and whatever the level, stuff like that, and how many minutes. So as you can see, I've leveled up my spirit to 15, and now I'm ranking up dominate for that juicy overpowered damage we can get. And the damage really is very juicy that you can get from leveling this one. And after that, I'll level up Werebear, and after the Werebear, I'll probably level up the close range or whatever. Maybe exploit. Exploit would be nice. Oh, I could upgrade Guzwar next. Yeah, Guzwar would be nice. And there was this thing that was based on how much fortify you have or when you're fortified. I've forgotten. Where is it? See, close target damage definitely works well with this setup. And this one, damage while fortified. Obviously, this one should be bigger priority than that one. But Guzwar gives you more damage. This one gives you 2% damage to close targets for every 5 of a certain stat. Guzwar is 2.6. But wow, you're healthy. And obviously, this 30% increased potion healing not as amazing as this 10% damage reduction against close enemies. But both of those can be added eventually. You could add 5 boards, 4 after that. I think that's the limit I consider reasonable. Starting board plus 4 more is the limit I would consider reasonable. To make sure you have all the stuff around the glyph taken, like this one here. So now I have 49 out of 25 decks needed. I have all the decks. And by the way, if you don't know it, there is this thing. This is extremely important information. You can see in which starting board I made that. It's on my spreadsheet. I made that to help people figure out which board they want to use with which glyph. by knowing how much willpower, how much dex, and how much int is in a fully leveled up, which is rank 15 or higher, glyph socket in that board, you know, okay, in that board I would rather put this glyph because it gives me that much amount of willpower, dex, or intelligence. You can see for int, inner beast is 54, and for carnage is 54. For willpower, you can see survival instincts is 75, the most you can get. And for dex, survival instincts, actually no, for dex is constricting tendrils and heightened malice as the top ones, and then survival instincts, one less bonus. And this is the most important thing a person would need when theory crafting and thinking about their Paragon boards. When it comes to Paragon boards, once you have this information, this is super important to know. It's gonna save you time. Otherwise, you have to count it yourself. You have to think about it too hard. And just knowing this puts things into perspective. Seeing numbers makes it easy to decide: do I want this board or do I want that board?
It is a deal.
Considering how underwhelming the legendary nodes in each board are, because they require an immense amount of points to reach them. Just an example. If you want to reach this from any of those edges, let's start from this edge here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 20 fucking 2. Let's say I don't count that, and let's say I start from here because I've already got those points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19. 19. Just to get this. Obviously, it's a waste. Even if you need this one here, which okay. If let's say you get this cluster because it's worth it, it's amazing, it's nice, then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points. 11 points still not worth it. No more than 5 points is what you should need to invest into those. No more than 5 points. So if this one was located here, or maybe over here, and then you had a connection over here to make to it, that takes 5 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that one would be here, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then that would be nice and understandable. Each class has one board where you only need 5 points to reach it. Where this one connects to that one with just 5 points. But 1 out of 9, obviously not that great. If you look at this one, that's a what as well. A lot of investment to reach stuff. Okay, after I get this 1, 2, 3, 4 points, I could maybe get this one because it's double. It's double the gains. And it's only 1, 2, 3, 4 dead weight points. I call points like those dead weight points. Points from one point of interest, from one cluster, reaching to your main path. By main path, I mean the path you take to reach all the clusters, all the socket glyphs. So reaching the glyphs is the main path, and reaching the things on the side requires dead weight points. In this case, I've invested 1, 2, 3 dead weight points because this and this will be in the glyph area when it's upgraded. And no more than 4 or 5 dead weight points should be spent to reach a cluster, unless the cluster is extremely, extremely good and you can guarantee yourself you'll get the double bonus. Okay, another dungeon it is.
My skill is unmatched. You'll see.
Which one was Demon's Wake, I wonder? Oh, I can do Zenith. Let's do Zenith. It's a little annoying because vampires and stuff, but not as annoying as some other enemies could be. Like the beast, that one shot. But werewolf, werebear, those builds, they mature a little late when you have more Paragon points. Because from the Paragon trees you get an immense amount of power-ups for those types of builds. Especially core skill damage, overpower. Those are some amazing numbers you can get. Core skill crit damage and overpower and Paragons. Always happy to share the info. Always happy to share the info. I made a video on YouTube, on my YouTube channel. I uploaded a video, Paragons for Dummies. And in there I'm explaining all of that stuff. So people don't end up making mistakes and wasting their points on things that are not really worth it once the respects start costing. Because sure, at first respect is free for the Paragons and becomes a little spare change. Then slightly and bit by bit it becomes more and more expensive. And at the end you have to spend like 8 million to respect all the Paragon points at level 100. It becomes kind of difficult to bear the cost around level 80, 85 from what I've heard from people who have reached level 100 and have told me what the prices are. Obviously for level 100 player that only plays one class, they probably have millions and millions, tens of millions, hundreds of millions, and they wouldn't mind doing that if they want to swap a build. Man, this one keeps getting killed. Don't need this. Where was the first stone? The first stone... Oh, we're not in the area with the stones yet. But if you haven't done your renown, by the way, and you want those 20 Paragon points from it, I do suggest doing that as early as possible. Doing every single side dungeon once, doing all the altars of Lilith, doing all the strongholds, and doing like 10 to 15 side quests per area. So you can get a total of 2000. What's it called? Renown per area, per region. That's five levels worth of Paragon points. Obviously, it's a huge boost, especially in the early levels of your world tier 3-4 exploration. Having those extra 5 levels worth of Paragons will give you that extra DPS. Okay, another one dropped. Oh. Shit, I could invite my friends to join me in this one. Nice shrine. Very nice shrine. Ah! Nice damage stacking. Okay, nice. Now we have 3 of those or 2 of those. We still need the third one. Third one should be around here. And almost at the boss now. Nice. This boss dies pretty quickly. Cool. We can handle tier 24s with them. If it's not a shitty map. I'll pick reasonable maps. That's what I'll do.
Fair trade.
Hmm. 3 ranks of lens white and 2 of pulverize. Overpower damage. If only that lens white wasn't there. So I could reroll the attack speed and maybe keep something else. Is the attack speed okay? Right now I don't need it as much. But yeah, what I've got right now is pretty solid anyways.
Well struck.
Oh, 3 ranks of pulverize. Oh. Okay. This would become 4 ranks of pulverize when upgraded. And I can remove the lens white. I'll lose my dex. 54 dex. I really don't want to lose 54 dex. And that chance to heal. As well as the damage to injured. But okay, storm skill cooldown reduction and that extra rank of pulverize is more than enough to make it worth it, I guess.
Can I help you?
Dark Ravine. Can't remember what enemies were there. I think it was snakes and undead. Maybe it was just undead. The time to travel to reach this one is annoying. But yeah, with the improvement they'll be doing to traveling to dungeons with that waypoint that appears on the dungeon, it would be nice. Oh, I think this was the one with the spiders. Maybe. That's the downside of this dungeon, the traveling time to reach it. Oh, wood goblin. Oh, it disappeared. Ah, fucking spider webs. Okay, nice. Oh yeah, it was this one. This one is a good one. Oh, that reminds me. So much freezes, I'm loving it. They're also liking that I'm standing up there close and pulling some of the aggro so they don't attack them. Okay. Why is it? It wasn't taking damage from Shockwave and Pulverize, this one. No, I'm a big fan that this game has Werebear, not just Werewolf. Because yeah, some games with shapeshifting would mostly go for werewolf stuff. Rarely do you see Werebear in a game. At least now I know the layout of this map and know which ways to go. This event will be in good XP stacking. A little slow in terms of the dungeon by having to do that. Where is the shaman? Okay, nice. Okay, good. And this way, I guess. Cool. Oh, shrine. Channeling. Ah, shit. And now off to the next area. He died before we could crowd control. Break Barret. Ooh. Let me check for an event, for experience event.
Skins of leather and steel. Very nice. Good price.
Okay. 798. If only it had life. Only. Max life. 420, not bad. But 7 to 9 item power only.
That got most of it.
That's a good barrier protector. Max row, top row. Let me go and extract those things.
Such poor equipment. Let me help.
Okay. Next map, I guess. I'll just put some stuff in the storage. I'll put that protector in the storage, most definitely. Oh, did I forget to put stuff in the storage? I think I put one thing but not the other. I didn't put this one. Well, it's okay, I guess. Just another Zenith. Hmm. Okay, one of them is here. Perfect. The monsters I meant, not my friend. But that one as well. Okay, I'm gonna go this way. Man, my pet wants food, but I can't give him right now because that thing keeps chasing us. You have to wait until the next dungeon. No, Sky. Come on, don't be this annoying, Sky. I'll give you food in a moment. You won't die from starvation, Sky, don't worry. Let's see. Nice. Three of those skeletons. Getting rid of those blood mages. Level 69. Hmm. Werebears are so tanky when you get things going with them. Cool. Nope, not this way. Should be almost. Oh, shrine. Oh, and channeling one. Perfect. So should be this way. Okay, nice. This is, can you gamble uniques? Haven't gotten one yet. I hope you can. It would be silly if you can't, but who knows? Hopefully they allow us to get them from the gamble. I guess we'll see when someone confirms it. But I definitely haven't gotten one yet. From there. Let's give my pet some food. He's waiting, it's feeding. Hmm. Let's sell all the sacred first, and then look at the ancestral, see if anything worth keeping dropped. This one's not so bad, but damn, that strength. Not a big fan of it, but the speed cost reduction is not minimum, and the movement speed is not minimum. So it will be an improvement on what I've got, including the armor. Just need a row that fire resistance, or maybe I could reroll the strength into something better. What were the stats I needed? Intelligence and dex for my paragons and willpower. Yeah, this one potential improvement there. Ring with maximum life. But then why poison and lightning crit strike damage in the same spot? Maybe they might need it. Although the poison and lightning they probably don't. So yeah.
Fair trade.
But this one, maximum life, oh, this is it. This is a good ring. Maximum life, overpower, vulnerable damage, and just need to reroll the life regeneration thingy to maybe crit chance. Let's get to the, oops. Let's get to the extractor.
Need something forged? Let's go salvage. Come back if you need work.
I'll try reroll those boots. If I reroll those boots, we could hit a jackpot with them. What's my fire resistance? Okay. Refusing to give me good stuff. Well, this one is not so bad. And what was the aspect I want in it? Storm Shifter. I'm pretty sure I've got a Storm Shifter somewhere. I have plenty of ballistic stuff, but not a single Storm Shifter.
Good bit left there.
Old boots are not that great. The only thing that's great about them is that willpower. That the current ones don't have, but we could live without it.
Father bless. What do you need? That there is worth the coin.
Legion's event. I'm not gonna be able to get 15 stacks. Let's see.
Halt. Wait.
Yeah, but no. If I don't stock it, it seems to be going slower. Sometimes he hits but doesn't really hit, which is strange. Like neither shockwave nor pulverize hits, and the enemy is right next to me. I'm wondering if that's intended or whether it's a bug. It seems like a bug to me. I doubt they would intend for it to happen, to do your skill and neither the skill nor the aspect to trigger any damage. While the basic attack does trigger it, that I've done before it. They got you baited. They got you baited to go up. Well. What the fuck? Why is he walking in circles? This enemy. Okay, nice. This one more beefy than the boss. Quick extra loot. Legends event is a great thing to get some starting gear when you reach a new tier. That doesn't require much effort and you can just get carried easily by the people there. 323 maximum life, not bad at all. When upgrade it would probably be just around as much as mine. But then there's two things I would rather reroll, so yeah.
Anything else?
They didn't take this
Can I
one.
help you?
Where was the dungeon we've opened up? It was the one with the spiders and stuff. Just a moment. I need an AFK minute and a half to go take a piss and to close the balcony door. It's getting chillier outside. So if you're on Twitch, I can run some ads for a minute and a half and be right back. Right, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Sky, I gave you food. Why do you want some more? this piglet. Yes, the one with the spiders. Not a bad one to do. Definitely enjoyed doing that dungeon earlier.
Bless you.
The explosions. The exploder got wrecked by explosions.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Okay, now up there. There's one down there that we've missed. I'll go get it.
Bless you.
And hopefully it's the way where they are going. Well, it wasn't where they're going, unfortunately. I should have stayed on the other side. But I got some items by coming down to that side again, so there's that. Oh, those boots give me movement speed after using them. The new ones. Not bad. Oh, this room I liked a lot. So many things happening, so many spiders. I'm gonna save the ultimate for when the elite spawn. Thankfully we have a freezing mage. All the explosions. That must have been some fast XP clearing that room in seconds. Okay, nice. Cool. Getting close to 70. Okay, level 12 on Dominate. The Dominate right now is giving me 121 overpower damage. Pretty nice. Eventually it gives 280%, I think, in that board, if I'm not mistaken, at level 21.
How can I help? I can break that down.
Bit of salvage. Let's go back to selling. Actually, since I'm here, might as well salvage the legendaries.
Whatever you need. There's that. The forge is always hot.
Resource generation. It says resource generation, doesn't specify which resource. Very, very, very good ring. It's minimum row, almost resource, and the crit is kind of in the middle. Yeah, the rolls are not the best, but they're good as bases of
Always
rolls.
smart to buy surprise inventory.
Let's see which would be the next one. Code Enchanted, but it's Champion's Demise. Damn it, that's some good clustering enemies. Code Enchanted, let's see how annoying it would be. You cleared the capstone. Nice. Well, you know the drill. And you know what's good to do after you reach a new world tier. Now what you need to do is probably do some Helltides, some Legion Gatherings event, and Whispers to get some ancestral gear quickly. Chunky Bear is fun, yeah. Where was that thing? I forgot. Champions Demise. Did they accept it? Oh, they didn't accept it? Wait, I think they didn't accept it, yeah? You finished Renown. Oh yeah, if you haven't finished Renown, you definitely could do it. Okay. We've got 2 people here.
Why are we always the ones who get watch duty?
That Renown grind would be super annoying to redo every season. Especially the every single dungeon and every single stronghold and all of that. They probably left it as a way for people to level up though. Wanna reach level 50? Do all the dungeons once. And do all the strongholds and stuff. That's probably what they intended for people to do. But again, people could still do the dungeons, only the dungeons they want. That should have been the case. Probably the codex also won't carry over, so you would still have to do them for the codex, which sucks. But yeah, you should have gotten all the codex stuff to carry over, including every single dungeon shouldn't need to be done, and you should start with those extra 20 Paragon points from the beginning of the season from Renown, and then let people choose which dungeons they want to do to grind on the way to 50. And toward tier 3. I don't want to waste the shrine, I want to get somewhere where the enemy is. Okay, my shrine ended. I want to pull them together. No, that's a debate event, not gonna do the debate. Fuck, so much AoE bullshit. No extra experience from this chest, I guess. Man, that bear's so tanky. Inventory full.
Yes, yes, I'll take it.
Let's go back. Ah, because I don't want them to finish it before before I'm there. Could be a boss fight. Let's wait for the other nap to come here. Movement speed on an amulet is so good. Wrecked. Oh, 7.99. Item power gloves. Too bad it's tornado and lightning storm, but that doesn't mean I can't keep it for a lightning storm build and tornado. Although why both of aren't both of yeah both of them are core skills, but I could remove one of them and just keep it for a tornado build. The tornado build is basic attack build actually. You spam tornadoes while at the same time you're spamming basic attacks with werewolf with Quo, and Quo is triggering what was it called, storm strike, the basic attack I'm using right now, at 150% of its damage or something like that. I really want that unique item, so I could try that lightning basic attack Quo tornado build. I forgot what I called it. I made it. I made a build. One of my builds is this one. I just forgot what I called it.
The forge is always hot.
Always smart to buy surprise inventory. See you again.
I need to salvage some of that shit. I got too much of it. I'll get rid of all the 22. Maybe some of the 23. Let's see anything with Lightning Storm first. Immediate delete Lightning Storm and maybe Coat Enchanted. Drifting Shade for a team is awful. Let's do Renegade's Retreat. I forgot what this one was. Perfect. I'm trying to do dungeons I haven't done much, especially ones that maybe they haven't done at all, because it would help them fuel them for their renown. I don't know what they've done, but I know what they've done with me. I'm trying to give them variety. Obviously, there's only 30-40% of the dungeons on rotation. So even if they try to do their renown with just nightmare versions of the dungeons, it's not gonna be doable. And thank you very much for the follow, Daisy Jane. Welcome to the Struck Club and nice having you here. Hope you enjoy your stay. Ah, this dungeon's far from the town. It looked close on the map, but not really. Oh, there's an event here. Interesting event. Mm. Lovely. Oh. Oh, ah, shit. I'll wait for revive. I got stun walked. I forgot they can stun. What's that? Did vampires spawn? Or are those just the regular knights? Because they don't have helmets. I think they're just the regular knights without helmets. I have to wait for them to come and revive me. I can't level up my skill points right now until they revive. But we're missing out on the mastery for the cursed shrine. Should have probably revived and done that stuff. Yeah, we missed on the mastery. A bunch of sacred trash. crowd control of Frost Nova is just too good. Yeah. I think it's better to go the other way. This is the boss area. And I think just return, circle around back to it. Nice that even if we kill without too much, without the mage, even if we kill without him touching the enemies, they still would explode as long as he's in the map. Because in the previous map when he was AFKing, it would still trigger those explosions and it was pretty nice. Maybe we might have missed the keeper over there, but I don't think so. We'll see. I think it's further up there, the other one. Okay. Shrine. I'm gonna group up more trash around him, so that when the trash dies, he takes extra damage from them. Now the boss. Frostburn. If only I could drop it for them. One of them might have needed it. Definitely not for my build. Wasted. Wasted opportunity. Would have been nice if he dropped something for me. Even if it wasn't for my build. But again, it's not bad to get those non-quest specific items here and there. I'm not sure if my Frostburn is better or not. I know I do have one in the stash. I'll keep the good one, I'll salvage the bad one. Oh, maybe it's not here. Maybe it's in my mage, the Frostburn. But it's low row. 16% on the wiki hit. High roll on the wiki hit proc. But on the one that's not the unique, but the other one. Increase medium row, code medium row, and crit very low row. It's something I probably would end up salvaging later when I compare it to the other one.
You don't want that. Yes, I'll take it.
I do need to save some sacred items for the other characters when I play them at lower levels, but those are high level sacred, so probably pointless.
The forge is always hot.
You should be moving up the tiers soon. $25, $26 is something we can handle no problem, and very soon we could even go 27, 8, 9, close to 30. If we had one more person in the early 70s, or 70 plus, we could definitely push 30s. I wonder what happens after the monsters reach level 100. Do they keep growing after level 100, or do they just keep getting um, do they keep becoming stronger but still level 100? Like, how does that scaling work with those nightmare tiers? I'll check for the event. Yeah, the event is here. I'll do it until they come.
Look out! Fend them off! Please! I will look forth! We should get moving.
I'll be full noble soon. I try again that shifter ruins map. Keep going this way. If I have 2 more levels, 7 more Paragon points. Actually, I'll have that quester here who we picked up, which is super good quester. This way, obviously.
Gold. So.
The other bloodstone is probably somewhere on the side. I remember the other one being very close to where the actual stuff is. Where the pedestal is. Wait, he died with a protection shrine on? How? Environment. What the hell? Some nasty environment there. Kill him through a protection shrine. Or maybe he forgot to pick up the shrine. Okay, I'm out here. They won't help everywhere in this place. Level 13. Yeah, 4, 5, maybe 6 more runs, and I should be at level 15 of that one. Then I can move on to leveling the next one.
Yes, yes, I'll take it. You don't want that.
Oh, potion upgrade. Nice. Maybe an experience event. Oh, boss in 20 minutes. For a fast one, which one should we choose?
Greetings.
I keep forgetting where it was located. But we should be able to clear it in 20 minutes. If it's Champion's Demise. But yet another character at level 70 plus. 3 out of 5 already. 70 plus. The other two are only 50. should wait for them to come so I could benefit from the fireball explosions enchantment. Oh shit, 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 shit. Carry for you, Lilith. This map is extremely important to kill the shamans early. If you kill the shamans, there's no problem. Ah shit, stun, 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 fuck, fuck, fuck. This map is perfect for shatter builds and anything else that has explosions after the enemies die. Because of how the monsters are arranged. Very clumped up. A shrine would be lovely. Something like an artillery. Little, good enough for me. But we should have gotten that shrine before we went to the where the stone is, because right now it's getting wasted. Oh shit, no. No, I fucked. I clicked the wrong button in the wrong inventory spot. Fuck. Now this is the worst thing that could happen. Press the sword button. No, fuck. Press the sword button in the wrong time. Now, which one did I have up there? I'm pretty sure I had maybe this. I know I had this one. I know I had those two gloves. The rest doesn't seem like it was there. Maybe this one was also there. I think it was that way. And what I wanted to do is do this. No, got a few hits with their theory. 2-3 hits. I'll look around for a shrine again. Never know, they might have put a third one. I keep dropping sacred shit.
Look.
And Hiha says, how are you this fine day? Doing fine, just leveling, grinding with my friends a bit. Trying to push those glyph experience levels. Is there true WAP? Yes, he knows exactly what that means, and that's why he named it that way. He knows what's up. It's not a water mage. If this game had a water mage, it would have fit a little more. Since there's no water mages, there's ice, I guess. Ice is the closest it gets to fit his name. Butcher's Cleaver. Let's see. Yet another butcher's cleaver. Yesterday dropped one too. Okay, I need to go quickly sell my shit, come back, pick up some more shit and sell that shit and then go for the boss fight. Because the boss has 5 minutes. I haven't heard the song, but I know it's from a song. I know it's from a song from that gal. Forgot her name. The one with the weird hairstyles and stuff.
It is a deal. Very nice.
What they play on the radio is not what I listen to. What they play on TV, definitely not what I listen to.
My skill is unmatched. You'll see.
I already have a bunch of shockwaves, so that's fine. Let me go back. It's the clean version. Well, there's probably different types of radios. Maybe there's radios that play the not so clean versions. But the songs I listen to are far from clean. Although in most of those there's barely any singing, it's just music. But sometimes there's vocals. But yeah, I like listening to hardcore electronical music and hardcore non-electronical, which definitely has singing, but more like screamo. So the two types of hardcore, the rock metal hardcore, and then the electronical hardcore, electronical drum and bass crossbreed. But for the drum and bass, I like listening to the harder drum and bass, like crossbreed and Eurofunk. But every now and then, I don't mind something a little slow, like 150 BPM instead of 175, 74, or 80. But then from the hardcore, I love the harder stuff as well, like starting from terror, which is super high BPM, all the way to maybe the milder stuff, like even Frenchcore and stuff like that. Not so bad. Every now and then. My taste is pretty diverse when it comes to the subgenres of electronical music, of electronical drum and bass and hardcore and stuff like that. And I also listen to hip hop, but not commercial one. I really enjoy the commercial ones. I love me some old school or some more underground stuff.
No.
We don't have a carry in... Okay, there's level 79 and 77. That should be decent DPS. Even the 75 shouldn't be bad. This one's been stacking attack speed. Okay. Okay, pretty solid. I'll check the chat in a moment. By the way, if I'm not reading chat, replying, just pardon me for a few moments until the boss fight is over. Then I can focus again on that. He's gonna get bursted now. We need to remember the chest. Okay.
Impressive.
Didn't want to say impressive. Wanted him to say something else. Off to the Tree of Whisper Cities. So you're saying in the UK they would play it on the radio after 10 p.m. Yeah, understandable. When the kids are sleeping. Play some stuff like that. Let's see what's here. Collection of gauntlets. Okay. Okay. I could use a good pair of gauntlets, although those I found were pretty solid, but it could be better. There's always room for improvement with those.
There's that.
Maximum life 300. Oh, that's the very bottom on the row. Okay, not for me.
Precious stones to bless and thank you.
Sorry. Dex and intelligence. Man, if this one was 780 plus item power, it would have been definitely worth it to just try and reroll the damage to injured or the lucky hit into Pulverize.
A fine deal. Come back and see us.
Because I don't need int and dex a lot for my Paragon board. Is there anything I would love to reroll right now? This generation while fortified is gonna get too expensive. I could keep rerolling helmets. This is my priority right now, is to try and get a helmet with cooldown reduction and maximum life. $809 to 10. But yeah, this one doesn't have the good stuff on it. I've got coins to try one or two more rerolls. Just wondering what to try rerolling. I'll decide it anytime now. Just to reach the NPC. So if I reroll this is 491 life. This one is the better one to try rerolling maybe. I could get a solid life out of it. Currently it has regeneration not damage recently. Intelligence is not so bad. Maybe it's worth checking it out. This one is also interesting.
Shine on, my friend.
Can I upgrade it? Let's see.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need? I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Oh, I'm not getting the life. I'd rather not use this one until it's rerolled better. So let's open another dungeon. I say we can try a 26 maybe. Accept it or not. Probably one of them is AFK smoking or rolling or something. One of them is at the stash. The other one's at the waypoint, so that's probably the AFK person. Now check if that 52 intelligence is all I need to push something. Let's see here. "52 intelligence won't get me that one, and I don't even really need that one as much, but Dex is right now what I need. 54 Dex. AFK.
quiet. Don't sniff the dust yourself. Too dangerous. Only Okai has strength for its knowledge. Strength for...
Okay. I wonder if that sewer might be a treasure goblin one. I wanna find another one. I've only found one, but I haven't been entering sewers much. Doing the other type of content. Come on. World faster. It's just a tiny sewer. Needs one more favor.
Yes! So close. That's it!
He needs to do the harvest, okay. He'll probably go turn in his favors. Yeah, and up seems to be AFK quite a lot. We could have just we could just remove him from the party, enter the dungeon, and when he's ready he can enter and join. So that we're not standing outside killing mobs. We'll see. Let's remove him from the party, and he can join when he's back. It's the smarter thing to do. It will be a little tough without his shatter, without the Sork's shatter and firebow. Actually, he doesn't have shatter, he had just firebow explosions, but without that, the AoE clearing will be a little shittier, and without his freezes and stuff, so we have to play a little safer. We do have room for one more. Even when my friend returns, it's still 3 of us. There is room for one more person to join us on tier 4. Ideally late 60s, early 70s or higher. Oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit. I have to get a revive. Yeah, they're getting to a point where they still they one shot me once again. Once again, I'm getting one shot. Well, that's solvable with paragons and with gear rolls. Yeah, 26 might be a bit too much. I wanted to try it. Damage-wise, we're fine. But it's dangerous if we let those big boys with the axes hit us. Shrine. Oh, I can't use a potion when I entered. Wasted the whole lane almost perfectly without the bonus, but it's fine. Just 5% waste. Oh, oh. Gotta get that shaman. I'm gonna skip some of the sacred wood because I can't carry everything in this map. Okay, pretty solid. Oh, he clears those, I'll go clear the others. Can clear those. It's pointless to stay in the same place. Oh shit. I got stunned. I didn't realize I'll get stunned. Oh, he died as well, or is that mine? Oh, that's me. That fucking stun. I didn't realize my shrine ended. If he tries to revive, he'll get wrecked. If he tries to fight before killing the shamans, he'll get wrecked. Shamans first. Okay. Cool.
Life support systems repaired.
And Wesaur just gifted an Abrazua subscription. Thank you very much, Wesaur, for the gift sub. Really appreciate it. And congrats to Narbazu. Sorry if I mispronounced the name, Narbazu. Welcome to the Struck Web to Narbazu as a sub member. And how's it going, Wesaur? Right in the fields again. How are you today? No, not this, not this, not this, not this, not this. That was close. You see my HP? It stayed like that for quite a while. Ah shit, not the stun again. Cool. Now I can't pick up stuff again. What should we drop? I mean, if I was solo, I would obviously go to town and sell and then return, because this is the place to farm. If you want to farm gold, this is it. Regardless whether it's a nightmare version like what we are doing or not. If you have good AoE clearing on your build, running this for gold is good. Obviously, nightmare dungeon is preferable because you can at least get the you could get that good stuff. You could get the glyph XP, so it's not a waste just for farming coins to sell stuff. The same goes for Veld crystals. If you need crystals and stuff, there's gonna be plenty of yellow trash to salvage. If you don't need coins, but rather Veld crystals. I'll go sell and then come back to pick up stuff. But the bear is growing. Level 70 already on that bear. I'll probably try to get it to 70, 2, 3, 4, 5 today, because today I won't be sleeping. I'll make a break. I'll make like an hour and a half break at one point to prepare dinner. But then I'll restart the stream. Currently it's 8:10 p.m. Maybe around 10 p.m. Maybe in 2 hours I can stop for like an hour or so. Cook some I already have the pasta sauce from yesterday. Half of it ready. I just need to boil some pasta. Heat up the sauce, eat, and then restart. But there's time until that. But since I'm not doing any editing today or tomorrow, I want to get this one to 75 for maybe, and then make the build video. Oh, all stats and willpower. Interesting. Willpower, all stats. Okay.
It is a deal.
I'll go back, pick up stuff. There's so much that I could pick up in this map, so I'll just go and grab it quickly. I left probably a full inventory's worth of food. Now we're waiting for my other friend to return. He's probably eating or something. Okay, let's not. I'm not gonna go check for some more. That was enough to pick up for extra selling or salvaging. I think I should start salvaging again. Because I'm running low on the crystals.
Good salvage.
Any experience event, it would be the perfect time for one. Okay, this was 26. We handled ourselves pretty nicely on a level 20 on tier 26. I'll go and salvage some of those things. Oh, I needed to upgrade the helmet. Maybe give it a try. But again, 52 intelligence is not gonna make or break anything right now for me. If it was Dex, now that would be a different story.
Fortune walks with you.
No, this. No, Core Dragon, maybe. Yeah. Tier 30 Core Dragon, maybe we can handle that.
Stay on the path. Heed no evil.
Let's see how tough it would be on tier 30. This is what I do when there's jam and it's over and there's just a little bit left. Pour some water. get the last bit left, the little bit of sweet stuff. And drink it like some juice. Core Dragon 30 wouldn't attempt it so yet at level 70, but in a two-man team seems reasonable, doable. Because even if I end up getting fucked and fail to dodge a stun from the vampires, there's someone else out there to back up. Let's wait for the backup. I don't see where the shielder is. That's a big problem for me if I don't know where the shielder is. Shit, this stun. Did I avoid it? I think I avoided it thanks to my what's it called? Earthen Bulwark. No idea who the shielder is. Buff the enemies with extra HP and stuff. Oh shit, managed to get stunned. Waiting for enemies. Oh, ho, ho, ho. He did the corpse tendrils to stun them and pull them, and then I waited couple of seconds, and then reapply stun with my petrify. Let's see here. Now they'll die much faster because of the explosions from fireball. Oh, did they both get wrecked? Oh shit! It's just me. Just me. Let's see how far are they gonna chase and who will chase. I'm gonna try and revive them quickly. If they didn't die, would have been amazing. I should have probably just fought instead of revive. Oh, shrine. But it's riches. I'll have to carry and kill them one by one. But I'll run out of potions if I don't end up killing one of them. There's just so many of those fire bastards. No, 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 fuck, 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 fuck! They stunned me through my bulwark, which kind of was bullshit. Man, good thing I have Bootcow and Earthen Bulwark. No, not in the room, not in the room. Better to kite. Kite is the way. Is he fighting with someone? Because maybe while I hold the aggro, we could try reviving. They do so much damage. Wait, why isn't he trying to revive while I'm holding the aggro? This is silly. This is the annoying one with that fire. This one does ton of damage. And I revive him, he's not moving. Oh, now he's moving. Are we gonna see some one shots from the boss in this map? Oh, actually, there was no boss. There were the blood boils and stuff. This could be a shit show. Ah, no, 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 shit. We gotta kill the shielder. We gotta kill the shielder. No, fuck. Why aren't they focusing the shielder? It's making killing the rest of them harder. They made it extremely obvious that there is a shielder, purple glow. At least I gotta give them that for making shielders obvious to spot. Unless they're super far away, and in that case, well, unlucky. If the shielder is too far away, off screen, but still shooting the enemies around you. Nice. Okay, nice. Oh, boils here. Nice. Cool. At least we see where the last two boils are. Come on. Wait. We could stay in the bubble. They won't. He was in the bubble. We're barely doing damage to those. I don't know. Those are some overpowered ones. They escaped. He got slain. Come on. This is what happens when you click on something you shouldn't click. Now there's an event of outsiders mobs. He dropped an ancestral thing, I wanna check it. There was a second ancestral thing I wanna check. Now I have to go to town and return and sell. There'll be wooting stuff. Because it seems like they're going back to wood some stuff. So in the meantime, I'll go sell and return and pick up all the yellow shit around here. Because it's some good shit there.
Anything else?
Helmet with cooldown reduction, and it's not a bad one. In terms of cooldown reduction, if I can get life on it, so far I haven't been lucky to get cooldown and HP on the same helmet. It just refuses to happen. 811 item power. Shit, that's solid. I could keep it maybe for a werewolf build or something. Although with the werewolf I'd rather go two-hander because of that one specific. Yeah, this one's also good for rerolling. Let me go pick up stuff. Okay, I picked up enough. That's quick. Few seconds already picked up that stuff. Obviously tier 13 not the most optimal for us to do. Tier 27 is I think where it's set for us three right now. He keeps dying. he keeps going back for loot and keeps dying.
Fair trade.
Let me compare, because my current mace is 764 power only. This one is 25 all stats, which is extremely valuable for Paragon stuff. Core skill damage, damage to sword I don't like. Damage to crowd control is very little. And yeah. Overpower and crit strike damage, I don't want to lose that. But then the lightning crit strike damage is pretty much useless to me. A tough choice. I still am not convinced much about it. But 25 to all stats is maybe too good to miss out on an opportunity for such a weapon. We'll see. What needs to be rewrote is the damage to sword, probably. And this one, oh, 794. Look at that beauty. Damage to injured, damage to vulnerable, damage to stunned, and damage to distant. Obviously, damage to distant gets removed. And I get HP or crit chance. But then I'm losing quickie hit chance. I'll keep that just in case as well. Who knows? I'll put them in the storage for now. I'll go and put stuff in the storage. Wait, what happened? I'm not sure what happened. Did he leave the party? Maybe he's busy. Maybe remove some rogue and sork stuff from here. Well, what stuff I could reroll. But I don't have enough materials to reroll everything, so I'll just try a few times on something. Or one time.
No witchcraft here, only honest magics.
This dex I would lose is gonna be a problem though.
Until spring.
Because I'm so close to getting stuff like this to be double, and now I'll lose another 50 dex, and it's... Is it worth it for just another rank of Pulverize to lose potentially 10 damage extra? Oh no, only it is the attack speed, never mind. Never mind then. What about this one? Okay. So it is worth it. Okay, let's reroll one more item. This one with the cooldown or this one? I don't have enough. I'll have to go and do some hell tides eventually. It lasted me for quite a while though. The hell tide stuff, the reroll materials. Now I can just upgrade those gloves and have extra rank of Pulverize. From +3 to +4. Not gonna happen. Well, it's already +4, honestly. Honestly, it's already an improvement. Bone Weave Gauntlets. Okay, Ursine Horror. I need to add Ursine Horror.
All right, traveler. Father bless.
'26 is good for us. Oh, it's that shitty one. But yeah, in an hour and something, I'll do the stream stops for an hour. Now I'll stop the stream for an hour to cook and eat. So let's do 2, 3, 4, maybe more dungeons. Let's see. I wanted to discover this piece of land, that's why I approached it from here instead of from the PvP area. Oh, Sky wants food. Give you some Sky. Now it's the perfect time for you to ask me for food. Why don't we have Werecat? Werepanther.
This place reeks.
That should be the next DLC for the druid, the Werepanther kills. Come on, come on, come on. Nice. Cool. Hmm. That was a big boost. This one Paragon point gave me 20% nature magic Q damage and 16 damage to elites. So that would be 36 damage just from this point if I'm hitting an elite with my Pulverize. Just for that one point. Obviously I had to spend other points to reach it. So it evens out roughly to like 5 per point spent percent. With those dead weight points on the way. What was it? 4 dead weight points. It's actually less. It's like around 8-9 roughly percent damage per point spent. Not so bad. As long as it's more than 5% damage you get per point spent on average, you're fine to get that cluster. I'm so happy with how fun it feels to play the Werebear. As I expected, it's fun, but it's more fun than I expected on paper for it to be. After the beta, it just felt good, but it felt like obviously it needed some levels and paragons. And with the levels and the paragons already around level 70, it's feeling pretty fun. The damage is not terrible. It's not amazing. It's good. It's not amazing, it's good. It's not like my Fury. Let's put it that way. At level 17 my Fury was definitely better at the same type of content, but it's so much tankier. I can soak up hits, I can get stunned and survive another hit or two. if there's smoke hits and stuff like that. I can take some of the things that would one-shot me normally, thanks to all that fortify and stuff. I can't wait to make a tanky necro with fortify, good necro fortify. My mist explosion should be a good necro fortify if I get the corpse explosion outcast stuff. Overpower necro. Let me double check something. Let me double check. This thing is giving me 136% overpower damage. Wait till this is at level at rank 15, and see that get 40% better, like 40% more than what it is. So at that point, I'll have 150 plus another. I'll have 220, 230% overpower damage once this reaches rank. Rank 15. Currently it is rank 14, right? Yeah. So until rank 14 there's 3 dungeons. 3 dungeons I need to do. And after those 3 dungeons then I'll probably be ready to go and have my dinner. I'll start salvaging again for some materials. How am I doing with the Veld crystals? Yeah, I need some Veld crystals now.
There's that. I can break that down.
811. Wow, this one is already better in terms of DPS than my current one, and it's not even upgraded. Oh, and it gives me resource generation, but it doesn't give cooldown reduction, and 40% cooldown reduction if I don't manage to reroll it. It's gonna be tough. And there's chance to reroll to restore primary resource. So let's say I sacrifice this crit chance and 3 row cooldown reduction on this one. And sacrifice the barrier generation, for example, keep the fortified generation. It could be an interesting upgrade.
I can break that down.
Sacrificing crit chance for damage, but again, I'd rather get those crits. So we'll see. I'm not gonna rush into upgrading it, but I'll keep it in mind as an option.
You can still use these.
Shifter. It is. Okay, goat. So now the best thing we could do, probably me and him, is split up if we can. This is a blast wave. I'm gonna save the blast wave for later. Okay, let me grab the blast wave then. That was quickly clearing a bunch of enemies with those 2 shrines. Let me double check something. "17 ranks. Man, this could go to over 20. It could go to 23. 20. But with +4 from Shaco, if Shaco is really up to +4 and not +2, 3, it goes to 21. And then there might be some other things that could increase the rank. Maybe not. I need to just tank and survive. That's my job, tanking and surviving. So dodging as much as I can. Well deserved butcher kill. Butcher baby. He wanted to feed us. That's actually very interesting, Axe. He got nothing good. Why is my shockwave not doing damage? I think there's a glitch where you, if you're right on top of the enemy, the shockwave and the pulverize don't do damage. Two more dungeons. Just checking for experience events. The usual.
Well, I would like that.
But that's minimum row. Shit. Mine's better than this one. We still have... actually, if it's minimum row, it's not gonna be that great anyways. This one might be good on a barbarian. So I'll keep it.
The forge is always hot.
Need to go and salvage some of that shit.
Don't dally. Hand it over.
Lightning Storm I'm not keeping. Gold Enchanted not keeping. Those 24s we don't need. Certain Wound. I forgot which one this one was. No! Fuck. That was a good one. I mistook it for another one.
Another happy customer. Well, let's have a look.
Onyx Coat probably. It's very close to the waypoint. He's probably pissing. Well, that reminds me, I can go and take a piss now. So, be right back. Minute and 30 seconds ads on Twitch. I caught me a wild Skykachu. Pikachu. The camera, come on. Turn your foot. Camera. Okay. A wild Skykachu appeared. let's let's open that one again. Which one was it? Onyx Code. Oh, it was this one with the undead, with the bloated corpses and whatever corpse fiends. Maybe first slay of enemies. Or maybe I'm mistaken it. We'll see. See, when I'm right on top of the enemy, it doesn't. They don't get hit. Imagine how much DPS I must have lost. I've been seeing losing DPS. Like I'm using the skill, but zero damage is coming out when I'm right next to the enemy. Sometimes. So maybe that's a bug. Hopefully it gets fixed soon. Definitely before. They definitely want to fix that before they do the seasons. But so far, again, there's zero chance I'm doing seasons. So far. I'll wait and see with the patches and stuff how things change. But yeah, there's just too many things you have to redo. On top of the shitty re-leveling. When you start the season. Must be the best extra new endgame content that they add in the season to make me wanna play it. leveling up soon. But I need one more dungeon for my Siege to level up. And after that, oh, I can't wait to see the damage, but that would be after I have my dinner. See how much the damage would improve. So far I've been hitting 130, 40, I think 150 is the most I've seen overpowered crit. 1000. So it is the one with the bloated corpse inside. I did remember properly. Yeah, this build's gonna be even better than Big Grease 2.0. Because the mistakes I made in the Paragons with Big Grease 2.0, the debate that it got me back then, because it was build number 3 of post-launch, post-beta that I made before the game, not post-beta build, pre-launch. Pre-launch post-beta build number 3 out of 25 I've made. So I still didn't have as much understanding regarding the Paragons as I do now. Like by the time I made all 25 builds before the game launched, I already knew some of the early ones won't be as good in terms of Paragon boards, but in terms of gear and aspects, they still are solid. Although, thanks to those Paragon thingies, and yeah, even with gear and aspects, thanks to testing certain things like survivability-based stuff, I have a better idea of what certain things should be when making the new versions of the builds. Like for example, right now I know Vasilis' prayer is broken. If it's not broken, then it's super underpowered. Considering it gives you the amount of fortify you normally would be getting around level 1. 1045. 1045 is a joke. Legendary items give me 300-400 right now. So yeah, 1045 is the biggest joke ever. That should be the meme, not 17 damage, but 1045 should be the meme. My guess is it's just not scaling and it should, and they forgot to attach a scaling property to the item, to the unique affix, the same way legendary affixes scale. Some of them. Nice. Frozen bear. It's a power bear now. We have to come back for the loot. One more dungeon, and then it's rank 15.
I thank you.
Let's see. Yarenap is back.
Ah, a warrior. How may I serve? Plenty worth keeping.
This is maximum on the legendary affix. Okay. This one's gonna
Fight
get
hard, eh?
extracted.
Make the devils pay.
Fists of Fate is something I've really wanted to try on crit builds and stuff. And he got 290% on it. This is on Wiki hit chance build for Storks, also super good. Um, Let's see which one should we do? Shift the ruins again. Hmm. How much is my total overpower, by the way? Just from willpower, I have 105%. Just from willpower alone. Which is pretty solid. And yeah, I think at level 100 I'll have 900 overpower once I'm done with that. The Paragon one, and once I have all the Paragon good stuff. One, two, two, two. He probably had chat on. I was trying to use his skills. He needs to increase his HP on that mage, because he's getting one shot left and right. Let me check something. Let me check what he's using. He's not using the new gems. He needs to make himself better gems. Where is his HP? I wanna see. He doesn't have a single item rolled for HP. Ooh, no wonder he dies so much. No wonder. For mages, life is so important. I mean, actually for every single class, stacking as much life is good move. You thank yourself for stacking life on any class. Beat barriers or fortify, all of that depends on life. And just having life in general, obviously preventing those one shots from happening. Someone's not doing damage while they're dead. This is the rule number 1 of survivability. You don't do any damage while you're dead, so don't be dead. But the crowd control of the mages, man, with ice, it's so fun. No wonder I include Frost Nova in all my builds so far that I've tried in the game. I can't see myself playing without Frost Nova in the game. Even Lightning and Fire builds, I'd rather play with at least Frost Nova in there. To freeze them into a 5 vulnerability, because it's just a 2-for-1 combo. For bosses, maybe not as great to have it. Or if you have other ways to apply vulnerable, you don't need to freeze the bosses because you can't. Although it does help with the stagger bar. But yeah, Fists of Fate is such a nice item. Not the obvious synergy type of item. Well, since they got baited into doing an event, now we can't do anything about this bloodstone. Someone needs to pick it up, but it can't be me because I already am carrying this one. I could at least clear the mobs for experience here, but yeah. I mean, I'll check over here. Oh, those fatties. Fuck, my potion wasn't letting me do anything. Why wouldn't it let me, it wasn't letting me use my potion. Is there a silence for potions that I don't know about? I definitely wasn't stunned because I was moving. And now they reset their HP. Fuck. Such bullshit. The biggest problem here is the little zombies around them are buffed HP zombies. So it takes forever to kill those. One of them reset? Why? Why would he reset? I'm right next to its spawn and it somehow reset itself. Ice Shards, Builds and Fists of Fate. You do realize what this means. It means every single hit of Ice Shards has a chance to proc that extra increased damage. Because it crits separately, it procs things separately for each of those shards. So stacking as much worky hit chance in gear as possible. Alongside that would be just... it would melt bosses. I need to add it as a message under my Ice Shard build, because I totally forgot about that item being good for Ice Shards. And for rapid fire as well. If you have a hunter rogue, a rapid fire would be perfect for Fists of Fate if you get that item. More hits per second means more procs per second. It also could be good for Fury. I could try it for Fury. If I get it on my rock, I could try it on the Fury build. Faster speed, faster hits per second, and more hits per second would be solid, like with combo points, for example, for extra arrows on rapid fire. See how you can see those big chunks of HP getting lost. That's either the Necro or the Mage critting, but the Mage could also be as well proccing Fists of Fate for that massive chunk of the boss's HP going down. Let's see now from 1369. From 1369 it goes to, where did it go? 2438. This is what I'm talking about. It was almost double. Almost double. The old one is like 40% of this one. Let's say this one is 80. I got like 80% increase on what I had. I guess maybe is a better way to put it. Roughly.
How can I help?
Belongs to Pulverize and Dex. Lower item power level is the only thing preventing me from trying to reroll this crit strike damage with third skills to crit chance. Or the chance to resource primary resource to crit chance also. If this one was higher item power, it would have been amazing. Helmet with maximum life. Crowd control duration, total armor. And this poison creeper I can reroll. This is maximum row alive though. This one I can save for the barb. This one.
You can still use these.
Okay, so Struck Club, the stream will be resuming in an hour. I'll stop it. I'll restart the new stream in an hour. I need to go cook and eat. I need to boil some pasta, reheat the pasta sauce I cooked yesterday, and eat. So thanks for watching and stopping by. In an hour and a half at most, but it should be less than an hour even, to be honest. I should be ready with some more of this Werebear build. I really want to test. I'm super eager to test this extra, the extra overpower that I got. See how much more I can push the numbers. So thanks for stopping by and watching, for the support, for the follows, the subs, and just in general for watching my content. Keep it cool. Until next time from me, and goodbye.